Welcome everybody. We already got some haters hitting the thumbs down. If you could all hit the thumbs up, I really appreciate that. Yeah, things are looking good pre-market. Just reset the chat box real quick. Smash that thumbs up if you're feeling bullish today. TRM looks great today. Hey, and we're live. Good morning, everybody. Let's get it. MAKD. GameStop still under 170. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I'm at you live, 6:01 a.m. West Coast, USA. I'll be turning it down just a minute. The music, that is. Hey Gary, appreciate that, my friend. Starting off the day strong with a nice donation. Thanks for your support.
Let's rock this today with Master Trader Denwo.
Master Trader Denwo, I like it. Been making some nice plays lately. Yeah, that's right, McBeats. Time for the chill tunes. Alright, cool. And we're good to go. Let me know about the music levels throughout the morning. I'll be rocking out. Didn't get much sleep, so I'm trying to wake up. Get the energy going with some fire tunes. C2RM's up on pre-market already as well. Shout out to Ireland. Welcome, Robert. Hey, Liquid Coast. Thanks so much for that. You guys are awesome. We got a few donations coming in. I appreciate you all. It's gonna be a good day. People are feeling good today. Thank you, Yune. The 5, happy Friday. Drink some coffee. I'm working on it. Same goes to you. Let's get wired up for the opening because things are looking extremely bullish at this point on the charts. So just taking a quick peek at the pre-market because some of our WSP plays had a nice little let's call it a spike.
Happy Friday. Drink some coffee.
The super chat, the YouTube alerts have a slight delay on them, guys. So we're just checking out the pre-market real quick to get a feel for the direction of the opening on the day ahead. CTRM appeared pretty bottomed out yesterday. I can't wait to show you the chart on that. It's very interesting. Some crazy developments on the charts that we've been following along with. Again, NAKD is still up 16%, 17% in the morning. That's after a nice pump at the end of the day yesterday as well. And I don't think it's even done yet. AMC hasn't moved much this morning. It looks like it was just about $10 there. However, still around 965. It's been holding support at 950. That's the short-term support on AMC. It's about 950. And of course, GME is down ever so slightly. Oh, it's actually up at this 1 second. It's at 0.05%, so no changes there. We're sticking to our narrative on GameStop for the time being. German markets are low and open. They open much earlier than the US markets comparatively. So this is live price. Is this another bear trap, guys? Appears it may be. Remember the bearish scenario as a possible dip down to this long-term moving average? Not expecting that to play out, even though it's currently followed that so far. We've seen these long-term support trend lines get broken over and over again, and it's only led into bear traps. So the price holding this support line is relevant still. This may again be another bear trap coming through. I suspect I could readjust the long-term trend line as well once more, as I've done a few times in the daily videos. We could probably make some sort of valid trend out of this still, like so. This is going to be an active trend line, time being. So down here, it's actually resistance before it broke out to $20. But it still lines up perfectly. With all those touch points, this is valid. So this is what we're looking at the moment for the bulls. Yes, this is the German markets, but as soon as the US markets open, this is likely going to follow the price. Okay, Patrick says German markets open 7:30 a.m. to 11 p.m. American markets open at 3 p.m. German time. Hey, Party Puppy, Tej, Unknown Player. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Got all our regulars in the chat. Great to see. Hey, Spider-Man, Yohizi, Ryan. Morning, Dan. Now don't be fooled here, Ryan. It does appear to be trending lower at the moment, but we're basically right in the middle of a nice recovery pattern here. At any point, we could see a strong bounce upwards. So perhaps it looks to be going lower, but it very well may not do that. We'll add you to that list, Taylor. I recognize your name. Cool. I'm sure I can point out a few other things on the German markets here, so go ahead and do that real quick. There's been a strong battle over the $10 psychological level for a long time, SCOD. Regardless of calls, any kind of options expiring or whatnot. NAKD is having a great bounce this morning. It's looking good. Did anyone buy into NAKD past day or two? Let me know in the chat. I'm curious. Some of our members were able to enter that. Good job for any members who scooped up NAKD yesterday. I know a few people here did. I think I saw Jay Bake earlier. You're talking about it last night. It takes some bravery to buy in on dips like that. So since I'm speaking about it, I'll show you one of those charts. Let's look at CTRM. So it does take a lot of bravery to actually buy a dip like this. Nice, congratulations anyone who bought in on the NKD 60 cent area yesterday. Bunch of people in the chat. That's why we're staying one step ahead of the markets, so we can be ready for the next move instead of reacting when it's hot, making silly mistakes. So, as I was saying, it takes a lot of boldness, a lot of conviction to buy into a red like this. Take a measured move from the old support line. It's going to be down nearly 55% from the $1 area. It's hardly even support line. That's why when the price shoots up on such a big run with these assets, these support lines, like the blue horizontal one, aren't very strong. They don't hold up nearly as well as the support lines down below. It's more of a resistance line currently. So especially if somebody's not even looking at the chart here and they just pull it up on their brokerage and they see CTRM's down 30% or whatnot on the day. So what happened, it dipped. It had just a normal correction here, back down to the buy box range, the accumulation zone. And there was a good chance this was going to hold as support. However, with the Suez Canal being blocked for over a week, that affected nearly 10% of the global shipping trade. So imports and exports were having some significant obstacles over that last little time period there. And since it didn't bounce and there was that bearish news dropping, so did the share price, right? And it happened so quick, it was too quick to be able to react to it. Once the price is down here, it's too late to make a move based upon this drop. You would have had to have a stop loss up here potentially to be able to exit that. So yes, bag holders got stuck here if they didn't have a stop loss. However, it is very close to the real buy box. Very, very close. So close that it may actually be inside of the buy box. Cameron, my dude, appreciate that, man. Don't forget to eat. It's funny you mentioned that. I've not eaten breakfast today. I got a couple little snack bars for later. I'm gonna do my best to stay alive with y'all for a while today. Maybe a marathon if stuff gets wild. We'll see. But might need some pizza later on.
Pizza, don't forget to eat, bro, call me hand.
That's funny how our robot says pizza. Cool, so even CTRM, again, it's up on the day. Pre-market here would be that price action. And it's actually above the moving average. So it's gonna open up here most likely. And it is looking to push higher from that point. even if it doesn't, it's getting pretty close to some kind of bottom here, potentially, like so. And if that's not the very bottom, even if it's not the very, very bottom, as low as the price could go, whoa, it still is looking to make a nice extension here, a nice impulsive move upwards. So even if it does keep going lower in the future, it is looking...
Art supplies for a multifaceted artist.
Art supplies, cool, that's a new one. Thanks a lot, Joseph. You must be an artist yourself, that's cool. Luckily, I don't need to buy materials. There's no digital paint I have to buy to draw arrows, or I'd be in trouble. The amount of ink I put on my charts, right? It's probably unparalleled. Denwo charts these assets every single day for you guys. So if you appreciate that, if you're enjoying this video, if you could just hit that thumbs up real quick, thank you so much. We already had a couple salty bears come through this morning and thumbs it down before we even started. So even if this downwards trend isn't fully complete here in the long term, just hypothetically, it's still looking to make a huge bounce right here, as high as 60% or more. Honestly, we could see a nice double, nice 2x on CTRM in the near future. Nearly 100%, guys, from this point right now. Also, I'm looking at 100% profit targets right there. These are the kind of trades. Denwo's not clicking buttons all day, every day, right, guys? I'm not trading these small moves right here. But when I see something like this, it's almost too hard to pass up. So yeah, I've been accumulating CTRM. I picked up some more of that yesterday, scooped up some more NAKD yesterday, feeling good about both those positions. This is looking very close to a bottom. We have 9 minutes to go to the opening, so let's check out NAKD. I know a lot of people are interested in that today. Wow, the pre-market's way up here. It's nearly at the top of our... I'm not sure what I want to call this box. Again, it's a buy box, so to speak, but if I were to be more specific, more accurate, the real buy box is going to be below down here. So this is the real entry area. So meaning if NAKD were to reach 40 cents, 30 cents, 20 cents area, oof, that is a deal that I don't think I could pass up. That is low prices. It's already low. It's very low to be entering at based upon where it's been over the past few months, to keep things into perspective. So Mr. Georgie boy, what's up, dude? Thank you very much for that generous donation, man. You guys are awesome. I'm feeling the love today. There's a lot of positivity with the bulls in the chat, and a bunch of nice donations coming through. Things are looking great. The stars are aligned. Funny enough, right before I came on here, I posted to Twitter real quick, right before we came live, and I had, guess how many followers that Twitter has as of this minute? 777. You can't make this stuff up. Literally have 777 followers as of right now. And there were some more sevens I saw this morning. I forget where even. I think it might have been some of my profits, I forget, because the cool part, alright, you're gonna love this. Not one, but two of our YouTube trading portfolio positions are now in the green. NAKD, my NAKD position's in the green, guys, on the YouTube trading portfolio. My cost basis on that is just about 71 cents, and the price is at 72 cents. So that is the power of accumulation on the dips. I've been able to lower my cost basis on NAKD time and time again. I've gotten it very low now, all the way down here. Now I'm in profits, guys. Alrighty. And it's still pretty close to the bottom, so if this does push up from here, like CTRM, even higher, there's still a lot of room to go on this. Thanks, Iscod. Been having fun with some day trading lately. Now I'm pretty damn busy charting these assets for you guys, so I'm not trading these tiny moves necessarily when things go up and down 1%, but I am making some nice bigger moves here. Fund. Right on, J-Bake. Good morning, bro. You must be feeling good about your NAKD position today, huh? It's great stuff. This is why we've been keeping up with this asset the entire time it's been on a corrective phase. Because people are interested in it, okay? People, specifically our community members even, and people on Wall Street Bets, are very interested in this hot asset. They showed that right here. People proved it right here, how interested they really are in this. When they got locked in at prices $2, $3, $3.50. They were willing to pay $3.50 for this asset. And right now, it's at 70 cents compared to $3.50. That's a huge correction. It happened pretty rapidly. It didn't take very long for this to play out. We're talking from February to April, so 2 months. And now it's very, very low here. It's approaching a lot of support underneath. Yes, it could go lower. This is still a risky asset to enter. I'm gonna be responsible and tell you that. Because this is more of the long-term support area down in the buy box. That's gonna be right around the breakout area here. Cool. 3 minutes to go and I'm opening here, so what do we got? I might show GameStop on the opening. So we're probably done with the German markets for today. Shout out to Germany. I saw somebody in the chat. Sure thing, right angle. I'll take a look at Microvision this morning. I haven't looked at that in a few days. and the last we saw it was having some big moves, so I'm curious what MVIS is doing. I agree, Party Puppy. NAKD is barking at these prices, so is CTRM. They had very similar moves. Alright, here's our day trading chart, AMC. So this is what I'll be watching when it opens in 1 minute. Okay. And then GME. GME is looking to open down here. But here we go. AMC chart for the opening. It's a good hypothesis, Seth. Thanks, NAKD's part of the category with AMC and GME in the squeeze action. Alright, we're open. No big move yet, no big pop. Thanks everyone for tuning in today again. We're expecting some nice volatility, some nice bullish moves on some of these assets. We'll see how the day plays out here in the AMC. And stay tuned. In about an hour, I'll be giving away our last AMC $25 gift card. Thanks everyone retweeting that. KOSS is an interesting one that's been mentioned on the forums for quite a while, but it kind of faded out of the spotlight. Hey Joey. Doing my best to enlighten you guys. Alright, and GME's under 170 still. Just as we were expecting. Things could get pretty rough here on GME very quickly. Be careful. There's not only one bearish scenario, there's a couple. So this yellow horizontal trend lines, it's not really acting as a very good support line above it. So I don't really think that's gonna hold. Even if it does, the price could still just fall lower and lower over time along this line. But if it does break through here, perhaps today or next week, it could drop really, really fast, similar to what we saw right here. Let's take a little projection of that. And there we are. I've never heard Elon talk about music. Not surprised, it's distracting. Hey, PJ, good morning.
Good morning, Denwo and friends. We got this.
Oh yeah, we do got this. This trade's on lock. We've been extremely accurate, especially on GameStop here. Come on. Yeah, the trolls aren't used to the music, right? Because well, serious traders who trade for 10 hours a day are going to be listening to music, guys. They're not going to be sitting in a dark room quietly staring at the screen. So, something to keep in mind. If you're not hearing music on a 10-hour show, then something's not right. PLTR going up? Interesting. I'll write that down if I have time to check it out throughout the day. Couple of assets that our members have been talking about here that I'm going to be showing today. We've got DKNG, DraftKings, PLTR, Palantir, MVIS, Microvision. Those are some of the other charts we're going to look at today, along with our Wall Street Bets plays, CTRM, NAKD, AMC, GME, CCIV. CCIV Bay. Honestly, the music helps Denwo chart better, so if you want Denwo to be accurate, we're gonna need to have the music playing. I do have some new chill music today though, so I hope you're enjoying it. PTSD. That can't... I don't know if that's a real asset. I think you're joking, but... Huh. I feel silly for typing this in. PTSD. You're joking. That's not a real asset. And I certainly don't mean to make light of PTSD. Some of our viewers are indeed going through some struggles right now. I respect that. I've been there. Denwo had a rough childhood, okay? That's how you learn to think outside the box. It's all in good fun. But we're keeping stuff positive today. The hedge funds are freaking out as people continue to buy up these assets. Slight bit of green on the day for GME coming through. AMC opened green as well. It hasn't done much just yet. It's okay. Let's see how NAKD is looking on that opening. Very nice. I'll go ahead and hide this accumulation zone just to make it more clear. I'll also remove this bearish arrow because we were just discussing the possibility. I don't really expect it to drop all the way down to 40 cents right now. Yeah, it's possible. Be aware of that, but at the moment it looks very nice. This is appearing to be somewhat of a bottom area. Now, if I put a horizontal line here, the very bottom of where it came through just yesterday, you might be wondering, well, why the heck did NAKD bounce right here? That's so random, right? It's not, we didn't have any support lines drawn here on the chart. They're down here. So why did it bounce here? Well, it's because when you go all the way back to the pre-breakout, we actually have price action here in the past. Look at that. That's why it bounced right there, because it came all the way down and hit this zone and then bounced so far. So that's our support area, just below 58 cents. Like so. And then if I go back to today, see how it's perfectly on top of that? You really can't make this stuff up. It's the conditions we're seeing and on these assets in the market right now. It really is kind of a once in a lifetime opportunity. So with crypto trading, it's pretty rare that stuff behaves this perfectly technical, this systematic, that it perfectly touched this area. In crypto, perhaps you would have seen a huge wick down, way down here. So I really like the type of action that I've been seeing over the past few months here. I've seen stuff like this many times over the years, and I'm showing NAKD still instead of AMC, right? Because all these assets are behaving in a similar fashion. There's similar types of investors and mindset behind each of these trades that I'm analyzing for this channel. That's intentional. And what really appears here is simply the beginning of a bull run, a long-term bull run. That's what I'm seeing here on this chart. When you boil it all down and simplify things here, so all this crazy chop price action, now you only see this here. You're lucky if you're watching this right now. I'm going to show you something that I made up. I've never seen anyone do this before. I don't know if this is even a thing, but let me show you. There we go. Alright, look at that. Let's imagine that that never happened and just ignore all this chop, this crazy breakout that happened. If we just ignore that, look at this chart. I mean, clean it up a little bit so I can illustrate what I'm talking about. This is absolutely master level charting techniques. This is what I mean by thinking outside the box, quite literally even. We're thinking outside of this box, this breakout box. I don't want to word this. Unless you're open-minded in life, in the world, you're probably not gonna analyze stuff in a fashion like this, especially on the charts. People, when they chart something, they want to see as much information as possible, right? So they're trying to add more and more to their charts. I'm removing a huge 2 months of price data here from my chart. That's why it's a master level technique, and I really have never even seen anyone do that before, so I might be making it up, but nonetheless, here we go. So let's analyze what we have left over, and it's a beautiful parallel channel here, like so. I mean, the beauty of technical analysis is that if you're patient, every once in a while, you're going to be able to spot a massive opportunity like so, where everything's lining up perfectly. It's just a matter of managing your risk tolerance here. So even though this looks great, this trade's not going to work for everybody depending on your risk tolerance. So let's say, for example, AMC's not moving much, so I'm watching the prices up here on the top. If I see any changes, I'll hop over to those charts. But so, taking where it is right now, what I mean by this trade might not work for everybody, even though it looks very bullish here still. Pretend somebody entered all in right here, right now at 70 cents, and then they put a stop loss just below at 69 cents, and then we wick down one more time right here before going higher, and they just lost a bunch of money. So depending on your risk tolerance and portfolio size and your other trades going on, this could be a nice entry. Just take a quick look at the weekly with our black box hiding the price still. Yeah, that's a nice upwards trend. It's undebatable. There's no argument here that this asset is trending upwards compared to back here. What we're really hoping for is something like this. That would be cool. And who knows what day that might occur. It could happen today, it could happen in 6 months. That's why this is a long-term swing trade. But eventually we're expecting some nice pumps like that coming through on NAKD for the mid to long term, heading back up into this sell box even. This is the local high target at around over $3, let's call it over 3. So it looks like on AMC intraday, the little spike from the end of the day hasn't really held up yet. It's held up, it just hasn't continued. And what I mean by holding up is the higher low coming through on the intraday here. So that spike has still held up. It just hasn't continued higher yet. I'm saying yet because I am anticipating some more green coming through today. We've had a lot of red days lately, and check out this short-term pattern on the day trading chart. This is a confirmed breakout of this resistance trend line, diagonal yellow one. Not only that, I've had the blue and purple support lines below here. I've had them on the chart for a while. At least from back here, if not longer. And way before the price actually touched there. So when the price was here, I mentioned in the last video, the last daily update video, that this was a possibility. We saw that happen, and I really like the look of the support that we're finding on this very tight ascending channel. We may see another retest of the trend line though, guys, just so you're aware. There's always two scenarios, no matter how good one trade looks. Just because this looks good right now, maybe some really bad news drops today or something, right? There's always black swan events that can occur, like we saw in CTRM. But important to keep in mind is we've seen time and time again the testing of emotions. How many people do you think got wrecked right there? Millions, maybe? Thousands of people sold at the bottom right there. Hey, good morning, Nikki. I'll take a look at Sundial in a minute. I haven't seen any big moves on it unless it's starting to go up today. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm absolutely gonna be showing y'all the dollar index chart and later on in the day as things get more heavy. Or heated. That's a big reason why we're seeing these little breakouts, these little beginnings to breakouts. Like on NAKD, 74 cents, guys. It's gone. Again, congratulations anyone who entered that yesterday. There may be a little profit taking within this accumulation zone, consolidation area. We've seen that before. So I'm not sure how much higher it'll go on the day, but it's pretty big breakout so far, and it's still pushing right now, so I'm curious how high this might go right now. It may very well push all the way up here to 85 cents. So from the low yesterday, just yesterday. Ooh, it's nearly 30% on the day. These are the big moves that we're after, right? As a disciplined swing trader, I entered here yesterday. Now I'm up 30%. That's the kind of trades that Denwo makes, guys. I don't fuck with these 1-2% chops down here. Excuse my language. We got crazy price action today. Sometimes it calls for it. Even our friend Mr. Bob Ross would sweat under these market conditions, right? These trades would test anyone's emotions. That's where experience comes into your advantage. Nice. So yeah, even an entry around 70 cents this morning is appearing to be a pretty decent entry. We haven't seen the gap get closed. It still might, guys. It very I'm not gonna be surprised one bit if this does retest down below. So please do be aware of that. That's the risk that you're taking entering on these assets. So they have big moves up, but they can have big moves down too. So be careful here if you're entering heavily. Could drop 20% today still if it really starts to sell off. So there's still a large amount of risk on these assets, okay? But from the long-term perspective, I mean, sheesh, what an entry for the bulls. Talk about a bear trap. Wow. This is a crazy bear trap. It's one of the more significant ones I've ever seen, to be honest. That really, I could see why people would have got trapped there. Because anyone who put some sort of stop loss or perhaps their risk tolerance. What's up, E-Bomb? Anyone who put a stop loss on the moving average down here, that got hunted. Those stops got hit. And then it shot up instantly pre-market this morning. Yikes. Hey, thanks a lot for the interest inside hip hop. I'm aware of what's going on. Okay, So I can get you in anytime, bro. You just need to email me on Patreon if you're having any troubles connecting to Discord. And I'll help you out with that, alright? Thanks a lot. Sorry about any confusion there. You just need to have a free Discord account, basically, and then I can get you in. Talk to Powderhound about that. He's our official moderator. He'll help you out with that. Thanks, man. Just getting a little hot in here. The sun's coming out. Yeah, we got the link down in the description. It's pinned in the chat here. To join the Discord, step number 1, signing up at patreon.com/Denwo Trading. Thanks a lot for your interest in our community. It's a mature trading community for serious investors only. No kids allowed. It's $1 a day to be a member of our trading community. That'll keep the kids out. I only want people who are committed to themselves in their learning process. And that's a small investment to make on your knowledge and your future, especially if you're throwing big money at these crazy volatile assets. Perhaps you'll find just one more little advantage to keep you one step ahead of the markets on our Discord. I'm posting exclusive charts there for members only with entries, exits, and stop losses. So to join, you just sign up for a VIP membership at patreon.com/Denwo Trading, and then you'll get an automatic email with a video tutorial that I made on how to connect to Discord, a little bit about it. It's very simple. It's just a couple steps to set it up initially, but once you're in there, it's very easy to use and intuitive. If you have any troubles, email me and I'll get you in there. Thanks a lot for your interest, everybody. We're expecting very big things this month for April, so it's getting exciting again. Anyone who held out during this extensive, choppy downside craziness, if you were able to stay calm whatsoever during all this, you probably have what it takes to be a trader. You just have to find your style, figure out what works with your emotions. Now that can take years. That's no small task. It should take years. If you think you found your trading style after 6 months, I got news for you. CTRM's dipping. That's hard to believe. I'll check it out. It may go a little lower, but it's pretty close to bottomed out here. Oh, well, sure. Maybe it's dipping from 55 cents to 54 cents, right? So it's I just want to real quick mention that in that chat, I see a lot of comments throughout the day where somebody will say, oh, GME is breaking out, and then I look at the chart and it's up 0.5%, right? That's not a breakout, guys. This isn't a dip. I wouldn't call this a dip personally on CTRM. So I don't like the idea of saying that CTRM's dipping right now. It's not. It's breaking out. It's going up, not down. This is a breakout, not a dip. CTRM's breaking out right now is more accurate than CTRM's dipping. Just to clear that up. I know it's a little confusing. The terminology, there's quite a lot of trading terminology, right? Fibonacci's, Bollinger Bands, RSI, VPVR, point of control, moving averages, MACD, RSI, goes on and on. So I understand it's a little No, don't be sorry. It's all good, PJ. I'm just trying to clear that up for the long-term viewers. It's not even worth pulling up a different chart if it's just moving like 1%. That's all I'm trying to say. Alright, to be fair, it looks like a small move. Okay, so the power of math and trading. This appears like a very small move here. It's okay, CTRM's going sideways, right? It hasn't moved much, it appears there. Well, zooming in and taking the measured move, it's true, PJ. So I said personally I wouldn't call this a dip, but it's true, it is technically, that's a 4% dip. So you're not wrong by any means. I just don't want to bother getting distracted on the small moves, because the bigger move at play here is still this breakout, and I'm expecting that to continue today, right now, off this line right here. 53 cents support line. Mini dip. Magic rhombus. That's funny. I don't like how GME's under 170 still. I mean, personally, I don't really care. I'm completely unbiased on GameStop. That's why I'm able to give you an accurate analysis. Because I don't have anything at stake here. Y'all are funny in the chat. I'll definitely be showing the magic circle later on CCIV. I wonder what that's looking like today. It's really struggling here right now. Morning, expand health. No, we've nailed the AMC predictions too, right? The accuracy. I mean, I've been extremely, ridiculously accurate on the short term. Not gonna lie. That's unusual to be this accurate all the time, guys. Don't be mistaken with my accuracy. Yes, I've been like 95% accurate for the past couple weeks, but I've been discussing that with some people, and there's a lot to say about that, so I'll get more into it later. But just because I've been so accurate does not mean I'm making moves every day. It doesn't mean I'm trading all these moves. It doesn't mean I'm selling here, buying here, selling here, buying there, whatever. I'm just doing it for you guys, really, for the day traders and stuff, and to teach you about how to trade better. When I see a nice opportunity, I make a move, like on CTRM yesterday, on NAKD yesterday. Those are the big moves I'm after, that I patiently wait for. So even the most accurate analysts are not necessarily making 10% profits every day, okay? I'm not even bothering with a lot of these moves, even though I see them happening right in front of me. It depends how comfortable I am with the trade. what it looks like on the indicators as well and the other time frames. Maybe I have something else going on in real life, right? Who knows what? Maybe something came up and you're distracted with some drama or something. Significant other or whatnot. So, alright, to continue with Angela. Uh-oh, guys, NAKD is down 0.33%. Let's look at the chart. No, I'm just kidding. Everyone panic. Stay calm, hold strong. There you are. Stay calm, hold strong. That's our motto on this channel. Because of stuff like this. Because of stuff like this. Because of stuff like this. Yeah, we're in a good mood today, Dean. I forget what I was saying about that, but I'm sure I'll get more into it as the day goes on here. Yeah, TLG. No sass, just raw reality. Denwo gives it to you guys real. Keep it real. No BS here. I'm a unique individual, and I'm gonna tell you my unique opinions. I don't know what anyone else in the world is saying about NAKD right here, right now. This is my idea. So it's my conviction that makes me sound sassy. That's what makes me sound arrogant or whatnot. Yeah, I'm feeling good about these Moosey Bomb. I loaded up some pretty good entries on some of these things, and we're shooting for much higher targets long term. Alright, this is just beginning. We're basically on step 2 of 7. We're in phase 2 of 7. Does anyone remember our psychology of a bubble, or an anatomy of a bubble chart? I'd like to pull it up. I know I have it. Alright, excuse my messy desktop. I think I have it here somewhere. Here it is. Here's our anatomy of a bubble picture. Does anyone remember this picture from weeks ago? It's one of my first videos. I showed this off. Because at the time we were up here. With GameStop was way up here, really. It was on its way down. It was in fear and capitulation phase. Just taking a quick little break from the real chart to keep things into perspective. This is how you're going to stay one step ahead of the markets, how you're going to think outside of the box. If you're doing your best to study swing trading, here you go. GameStop, $500 up here. Delusion, greed, bull trap, denial. That's where it was. AMC, $20 up here as well. Now, when they bottomed out at $5 was down here. AMC $5. That was despair. People were in despair at that time. It took a lot of bravery to enter on that significant dip. But if you understand the psychology here, then you get that this is the beginning of a new cycle. So we're not in the despair phase anymore. We're actually more about here in the awareness phase. We were in the stealth phase for members who have been keeping up with this on Discord, talking about this. We were in the stealth phase. It took off. AMC took off. And then we saw some sell-off, right? Our first sell-off at $14, $15. Bear trap at $9. And this is where we are now, beginning to get back to the mean, the media attention, and the enthusiasm. It's still early for these assets. The public hasn't hopped back on board yet. They sold out a long time ago, and they didn't re-enter for the next phase yet. It's smart money that enters now for the next run higher during the stealth phase. That's what we're doing on this channel. I'm just gonna check in with the chat for a minute. Roblox. That's nice. I hope you got into Roblox. Expand health. I know you were talking about that. So on Roblox, I was discussing how buying the dips after an IPO can indeed pay off. We're seeing that now. It's very interesting. This could be the start of some bigger move. I'm not convinced how high this is gonna go. I'm not too sure at this point. We would have to wait a little longer for more price action to come through on the charts. It's hard to make a prediction based upon this short amount of data we have, but the target's going to be right about there for the time being. And what do you know? It's at $77. $77. Can you believe it? So many sevens today. That's synchronicities. Yeah, Artalactic, I actually went over this in the last members video. If you haven't seen that, the exclusive video over the weekend, I charted this a little bit. But I'll continue to chart this as things develop on Discord. I probably won't be showing it on the YouTube channel very much. It's just having a nice breakout today, so yeah, the short-term target's gonna be up here, $77 exactly. And then we'll have to see what happens, because you know, all the chop right here, it's a very choppy area. I'm expecting some more chop in that area. And we need to make this box visible again. That was a unique scenario on NAKD with the black box. There we are. So we'll have to see what kind of price action occurs within this consolidation zone. Right around $77. It could even sell off quite a bit from there. Keep that in mind. That's the risk of entering these assets right now. Is something like that is a possibility. So it's still risky to be entering, or even from here it could get rejected. So it's kind of too early on this chart. Here's the daily chart. There's hardly any price action here. It just IPO'd recently. So it's too early to really draw many patterns here. Unfortunately, this is more of a fundamentals trade. So if you're bullish fundamentally on this, it's kind of interesting. But keep in mind the market cap is huge on Roblox. There's a very, very large market cap on Roblox, and since that's the case, I'm not convinced how high this is gonna run here. So even if it does have a nice bullish breakout from above this resistance at 77, I'm not convinced it's gonna necessarily double from there and go to 140. That would be a pretty big move. Like that. That's what it visually would look like on the chart. It's a big move up, and I'm just simply because the gigantic market cap, the IPO, lack of price data, the company has been around for a long time, even though it wasn't tradable. So it's not really a new exciting technology or anything like that. Like CCIV has a lot of nice products coming out later this year, so that has huge potential to run to the upside, whereas this, even if it does, it may take a very long time. Now, the earnings have been extremely relevant. Yeah, sure, expand health. I would call that a take profit point if similar to the entries, there's a risk at taking profits here because it's almost the opposite of the stop loss situation. I'm gonna inverse it for just a second to show this. So looking at the chart upside down, imagine you had a stop loss right here, and then it went the other direction or whatnot. You get what I mean. I'm not gonna go too much into that. So that's the risk you're taking there. Now I fucked up the chart. Alright, cool. So that's the risk. It's almost like an upside down stop loss or a stop profit, a take profit level. Yeah, so you can take profits there, but it might just keep going higher and then you're out of the trade. So I wouldn't recommend taking 100% of your shares off the table per se at that point. PJ, that's funny. He said if you guys knew how much I've spent on Roblox gift cards for my kids, you guys would puke. That's probably why it's pumping so much, right? It is really interesting fundamentally. That's the cool part about Roblox. as a programmer, I see the potential there. They have a strong digital economy marketplace within their game. So developers can make games within the game, so to speak, and then sell items, sell little knickknacks and stuff, and it's a huge revenue source. The company's worth something like $40-50 billion right now. 10 years ago, it was not nearly that popular. Minecraft was out. People were playing Minecraft, not Roblox. Somehow it's had some sort of rejuvenation with the YouTube hype around it. There's a lot of YouTube channels where they just play Roblox, and it is grown adults playing Roblox, funny enough. So with all of that going for it, fundamentally, that's kind of neat stuff behind the company here that a lot of people don't really know, because I only know a lot of that being a programmer. I know a lot about the gaming industry, so that's really cool fundamentally and potentially long-term bullish. But remember, the market cap is nearly a $50 billion market cap, and the gaming industry is like a $50 billion revenue each year. So it's nearly the entire gaming industry is all in Roblox, essentially. It's one way to look at it. So I don't know if it can really double there because saying it's going to double right here is saying it's going to be a $100 billion company. $100 billion video game company. It's very possible, but there are probably other assets that will go on a much bigger run throughout that same time period. Cool. So I'm done with Roblox for today. Congratulations on entering that last week. Let's see. Okay, I'll pull up the other ones in just a bit, but we like CCTRM and NAKD real quick. See how they're holding up on the breakouts today. Not much change on CTRM. It's just below this resistance trend line. Perhaps it's not exactly accurate, so I am going to lower it just slightly. I think I'd like to put it here as low as these. We'll put it as low as these candle closes. It's a lot of confluence with that line there. AMC watching paint dry pretty much. That's why I haven't showed the chart too much today. We're waiting for a bullish signal, and that signal is not really gonna occur until it gets back over $10. That's the psychological resistance right now. Perhaps part of the sideways action going on with AMC and GME is because these other assets have been taking off today and yesterday. So when you have things like Roblox shooting up 15% and CTRM's up quite a bit recently from the bottom, it's up 22%, and then NAKD. Okay, it's underneath its resistance. We may see that gap close after all. Note how it just entered the resistance box and it sold off from there. We called it again. We've done it again, ladies and gentlemen. Continuing to stay one step ahead of the markets here. Great stuff. As I was saying though, this is a pretty big breakout from just the other day, 30%. And when you see these other assets making moves like that, I honestly believe that a lot of new money is selling out of AMC and GameStop. You're getting impatient here and entering stuff like this where they shouldn't be necessarily. They're entering up here. They're selling AMC and buying NAKD right here, and then it goes down. Be careful buying into a big breakout like this. It's very volatile right now. This is a very big range within here for the day. Oh, wait a second. Somebody said today is the last day. What was that? Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the AMC shareholder vote. I'm not concerned about that new rule that people are talking about. I say not concerned. So the sentiment around that rule, I almost don't even want to name it because of what's been happening with other channels lately. I'm sure you already have heard some stuff about that. So that rule, I'm saying it's not a concern to me because basically all of the news stories that we've been hearing for quite some time have led into massive sell-offs and a lot of bearish selling of the news events. This is where the news dropped on the AMC shareholder vote. Right here. So, and then not only that, the last earnings call, I don't seem to have it on. Oh, here it is. Okay, here it is. This is the last earnings call right here. So the last two major news events on AMC, the earnings call and the shareholder vote, look what happened. The phase that we're in now, guys, any news right now is basically bearish. Because even if it's not, think of it this way, the media is gonna try and make it sound bearish. The hedge funds and stuff are gonna be desperately trying to make you think the news is bearish, even if it's not. So, with that new rule being voted and stuff, that's bearish just based upon all the previous news drops, news cycles, and I'm not really concerned with it because it somewhat is more bullish. It's not specifically about AMC as well. And we're beginning to get more into the phase, the part of the cycle here on the higher time, the longer time frames. We're beginning to get more into that phase where those news cycles aren't going to have as big of an impact on the price because people are accumulating over time. The more that people continue to buy and enter AMC at higher and higher prices, and then move this triangle over, then simple supply and demand would dictate that over time the share price is going to increase as more people are holding it, just like Bitcoin. Can't wait to start talking about crypto when stuff gets exciting on that again. Stay tuned in 6 months. Whenever our community gets more into crypto, we'll be talking about that in the future, I'm sure. I've not watched anything about the wolf. I'm aware of that happening. I'd be curious to hear what your guys' opinions are on that. If anyone saw the wolf, let's call him, talking about that. There's a reason he's called the wolf. It's not necessarily, he's not the angel. He's not, he's not the turtle. He's the wolf. Yeah. Indeed, Robert. Probably not the best investment, eh? Unfortunately, I haven't had time to watch other content for a couple of weeks, so again, these are 100% original ideas, and if you're enjoying that, if you're learning something, all you have to do is smash that thumbs up button. Thank you very much. I'm gonna take a quick 2-minute break here. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Going for a bit of a marathon today, so we'll have a few intermissions throughout the day. I think I'll start brewing some more coffee even. not back yet, just starting some coffee brewing. I'm gonna pull out the GameStop chart next to this one as well, so you can watch both of them. Throw on a quick trend line. That is what we're watching on GameStop. The opposite. Cool, be right back. Turning red right after I drew that. Jeez. And we're back. Cool. Thank you for your patience, everybody. And for the support in the chat. The seer's always watching. Great conversation today. It's tough to decipher much with AMC right now, Jacob. For the shareholder vote, I agree. That's why we're drawing all these patterns and predictions, so we can be prepared either way. So I'm here for, Party Puppy. I hope more than anything that if I can teach some trading techniques, that's amazing, but the real lesson is beyond trading. I'm here for you guys. Denwo's locked and loaded in his positions. I'm not planning to make any trades today, personally. GME's struggling. I actually enjoy the small community vibe as well. They have the best audience and a lot of regulars tuning back into the streams. I'll remember you guys. My early viewers means a lot. Alright. Time to give away our gift card. Appreciate the support, everybody. Thanks to everyone who retweeted the videos. I have your names on our little game here. Oh,
Keep
we
up
got
the
an
great
alert.
work. Been a long-term watcher of your channel. Also, can you check SOS? I have an option
yeah.
3 months out.
Okay. Sure thing, man. Say fear. You are a long-term viewer. So I got your back. SOS. Honestly, I'm not sure what asset that ticker is, but I'll pull it up for you. That's what I'm here for. The assets that our members and long-term viewers are watching. I'm happy to chart those throughout the day today. We got a few more coming up. DraftKings, DKNG, Palantir, PLTR, MVIS, Microvision, and of course our others, NAKD, CTRM. It looks like it's dipping below 70 cents. The bearish case is in effect, but it has touching this moving average now, so we'll see. It still could bounce from here. But if it doesn't, it's probably going to be a very quick shot down. Remember, it's up quite a bit on the day still. It's 11% up right now. It went as high as 20 to 30% already. So if it does continue from here, there's going to be a huge move on the day. If it went to the next target range, it's going to be a 40% move on the day for NAKD. So that's a huge move, we'll see. It's low enough right now, it could do that. It is possible on the day. Because the price has corrected so low down here. That is possible. Appreciate it, Pert Man. I like the stock too. Alright, cool, so let's give away our gift card. As AMC is starting to turn green, perfect timing. Get some excitement going. Cool, here's everyone's name who retweeted yesterday when I put this together. I'm gonna spin it. Good luck. J-Bake, you win. Congratulations, bro. You deserve it. That's cool. So that was a fair roll. I couldn't pick, there was too many good comments on Twitter. So it's a fair spin between everybody, and one of our community members has won. So I hope you enjoy the movies, man. Popcorn's on me. I'll send you an email on Twitter after the stream with your gift card. Just let me know the best email to send that to you. Cool, great stuff. $25 gift card coming your way. Funny enough, J-Big deserves it because he did some recon for the community early on, a few weeks ago. He actually went to AMC, took a couple pictures, and reported that the theater was lively, it is well open, even concessions going on, a lot of families seeing movies and stuff. So that's cool. You put in some work on our AMC due diligence there. Great stuff. I also donated for a coffee fund earlier, so you definitely earned it, man. What goes around comes around, so they say. We are approaching some kind of a breakout here, I agree. Huh. Interesting. Timothy says he worked in a dying movie theater. You'd be surprised how long they can stay open with zero traffic. Yeah, apparently even during the lockdowns, people could rent out AMC theaters for a private screening. So it was like $100 and people would go with 10 of their friends, so pay $10 each and you could all go see a private screening, even though there was all the restrictions going on. AMC ran you out of business in 2005. Interesting. And now that they're moving into the streaming online sector, things are heating up for sure for the year of 2021, 2022 even. Alright, safe here. Let's see what SOS is about while we're waiting for this breakout potential. I'll pull up CTRM and NAKD as well offhand again. I agree with that. AMC's not going anywhere. It's been around for a long time. It's an American staple. Many American citizens who grew up in the country have sentimental value to AMC theaters. No comment. Unknown player. So let's check out SOS. What is that? I don't know, man. What is SOS? Limited spawn ADS? Safe here, would you mind telling us a little bit about this asset? Is this even the right ticker that you're looking at? You're not looking at SOS Travel, right? SOS Limited. Huh. Does anyone even know what this asset's about? I'm happy to pull up charts for you guys, but I've never looked at this. It's a Chinese company, Nikki. Good morning, by the way. Happy to see you today. Oh, it's a Bitcoin mining company. People say it's a scam company. Interesting. I pulled it up on my phone. I'm just gonna try and see if I can read about it a little bit. I'm not seeing much describing the actual company. I guess I'll go to their website. Never mind. I got like a virus protection alert. I don't know about that, man. Safe here. This does seem a little bit sketch. I literally just got a warning when I tried to visit their website. If that is their real website, which it appears to be. So, no discrimination. I'm the opposite from a racist, but Chinese companies are known to steal data. And it's possible that even just by visiting this website, they're trying to hack you. So, I don't know, man. That's a little sketch, honestly. I'm just not finding much talk about this company either. I was just trying to read a sentence or two about what they're trying to accomplish, and I can't even find much information about it. So I would be very careful about this. Now, years ago, there was a lot of scam altcoins. This isn't an altcoin, but maybe the new age. Alright, excuse my language once more, but crypto traders used to call them shit coins back in the day. The scam altcoins in crypto, the ones that did go to zero. And many of them did. They absolutely did. I know of a lot of ones that I used to follow that got completely destroyed because the companies behind them fell apart over the years. That might be what happens here with this SOS Chinese Bitcoin mining company. It's really, this is one of those things that I would not personally be interested in. And if you're looking for crypto plays like that, okay, so say you are interested in the mining technology concept, so that's why you're looking at this asset. You're better off just investing 10,000 into a mining equipment and mining coins yourself than trying to enter this Chinese mining company. Or just investing in a stronger crypto project like Chainlink or VeChain. When it comes to altcoins, you're going to want to look for projects that are going to be around for a long time to come in the future, with solid products and use cases behind them. Right. Are you trying to enter on the day, Han? You're looking for a daily buy box on those assets? Yeah, I hope that helps if you're... So NAKD is seeing the dip. It's just like we called earlier in the day. We're continuing to crush it on our channel with our accuracy. So we're expecting this gap to close here on the day. Like so. It may not get that low. It looks like it's dipped quite a bit already. It's already dipped 13% on the day, so at any point really it could start turning around because this moving average is coming up underneath. But this is the support, the buy box on NAKD for the day. I got some questions about entering NAKD yesterday, and basically people were hesitant to enter after a breakout. They're wondering about, am I chasing the breakout here? Is it a mistake to enter after a breakout like that? And yeah, it's risky because of this exact thing happening here, because there's a better entry below that we're approaching rapidly. Hey Dan, thank you for the support, my friend. I hope you're crushing it. And I'm working on the coffee as well.
Drink some coffee.
I think there's cup number 2 or 3. That's cool. Welcome back, Caleb. So about chasing the high. That came out wrong. But about chasing the high. So yes, slightly on the day, it's not the best entry there, as we were expecting a dip to close this gap, but nonetheless, it's not really chasing it. at these levels, because on the long term, anywhere down here is very low comparatively to this entire previous history. So whether an entry at 70 cents or 60 cents, it's relatively the same. It's just close enough, especially on a swing trade. Day traders aren't gonna like that. Swing traders are okay with that. That's what I was trying to explain early on in the day about how this trade isn't gonna work for everybody, even though it looks nice. Because if you entered all in up here, your entire life savings, and now you're down 12%. Good luck with that. I mean, that's the risk here, guys. Nice, Patricia. We're rocking out today with the tunes. Got some new music lined up. Yeah, I definitely don't recommend going all in on any of these assets. It's good to diversify a little bit, and that doesn't even mean a lot. You don't have to diversify into 10 or 20 different stocks. You can diversify in simply 2 or 3 and have better results than 10 different trades. There's a lot of bullish momentum. The MACD for NAKD is a 15-minute chart. It hasn't crossed over yet, so this could continue. Now, that's where the price currently is. However, more I have to. Good to see you today. Thanks, man. Cheers. Loving the conversation in the chat today. You guys are great. I'll make sure you get your alerts, just a delay on YouTube's end. Ooh, some nice green. Are we gonna bounce here on NAKD? Do support lines. Here we go. I don't think it's over yet, guys, so that brings me back to my point about chasing the high. Even if you chase that high, there we are. Thanks again. So even if somebody chased that high up here and entered above 70 cents, it's still a pretty dang good entry, because later today it'll probably be back up there. So very soon we should see some more continuation here. It's really looking bottomed out at the moment down here at just 60 cents area. on NAKD. That absolutely appears to be a real bottom here. This is what a bottom would really look like on a chart. A fake out, a bear trap, stop hunt, and then a huge breakout right after. It's what we've been expecting and waiting for. That looks great for continuation, at the very least, back up into this consolidation box above 75 cents up to 85, 90 cents. That's where it looks like it's going to be heading soon. So I was just analyzing the indicators on the current price action, but it's pretty relevant at the bottom area as well, which helps us identify a bottom. I'll show you something cool. This is pretty neat because, let's see if I can find it again. I was looking at this on my phone yesterday. I haven't drawn it out on the chart yet. I need to go to a different time frame as well. Here we are. So the reason, do you want to know the reason I entered this yesterday? I bet you do. So the bottom signal, the bullish signal, this breakout yesterday and yesterday only. There's a simple thing, but it's not as simple as it appears because you're watching me do it after the fact. It's tricky to have the right timing where you're watching this occur. Maybe you're at work. Maybe you're with your family at the beach or something. Maybe you're at the movies and you didn't notice. So it's not as easy as it seems to spot stuff like this. But the signal here that I was watching yesterday for a real bottom, not only that it touched back into this previous price range with these wicks here, so I'm on a 15-minute chart and make the RSI bigger. Okay. Note right here on the chart and right here, these 2 points. Hey, thanks so much, Expand Help.
I am the bomb, but it's unusual for people to be the bomb like me. Denwo between Prince Weehart Denwo.
I don't remember saying that, but thank you very much. Appreciate your continued support. We have all the OGs here in the chat today. Great stuff. Well, I haven't seen Primus. Where's Primus? Is Prem here? Silator? Yeah, there's Silator. Zero. Go Team Denwo. Here's the real bullish signal on NAKD yesterday. This downtrend. So these lower lows coming through over this short intraday time period, okay? It's hard to spot this at the right time. It's only obvious now because it already happened.
Beer money beer.
Awesome. Thank you, Party Puppy. I actually cracked it up, opened a beer the other night because I thought about your last donation. I think it was you threw me some beer money last time. Thanks, bro. Sometimes I remember you guys' comments randomly in the day. Like, oh yeah, Yanni said to pat my cat, so I'll do that. And was learning from you guys too. Hey, there's Primus. Kitty's sleeping right now. I'm sure she'll wake up in a little bit. Maybe I'll bring her out during our next intermission. Okay, I'll bring out Kitty later on. Stay tuned for that, the big reveal. Textbook bullish divergence. So what we have here is higher lows on the RSI and lower lows on the actual chart. That's bullish divergence. If you don't know what that means, don't even worry about it. Just know it's a good thing. I'll definitely explain that more in the future. It's just pretty high level concept. Takes a little bit of understanding beyond the chart to truly grasp what that means, but it is a bullish signal, technically speaking, on the chart, and that's why I entered. It looks like a bottom because of that, because of the horizontal support at 58 cents as well. With all that confluence, that's why we saw a huge breakout this morning. So even just making a trade on that one move is a huge move. 30% on the day, we crushed it again. We're staying one step ahead of the markets, and that's not the target. It's at least up here at 85 cents short term. So we're looking for a 50% move short term there. And for swing traders, much higher targets ahead. We're talking $1.50, $1.85, $2.25, and then also $3.39. Those are our long-term targets on NAKD. Now, this is a daily chart, and look at the RSI here. It's extremely oversold. For the daily chart, it could be lower, but this is a daily chart, so it's pretty darn low as is, down in this range. It's almost at the technical oversold level. So it's true, it does have some more room to the downside possible here before a really big move upwards, but the phase that we're in, the cycle that we're in right now, I think this is gonna hold as the bottom. I think it's so bullish that it's not gonna return down to here, that low. I really do. I'm pretty sure we're gonna bounce from here. There's a couple technical reasons for that as well, being this bullish box It's not a buy box because this isn't the share price. This is the RSI. So this is a bullish box. It has bounced currently. And then also, it can make some sort of a trend line support here, like so, from this previous RSI. So that's at least 3 different reasons why this should bounce here for the bulls. NAKD, it looks very, very close to a bottom, if not has already bottomed out potentially. Very similar with CTRM. I'm gonna readjust this again. We like to be flexible as new patterns develop, so we go ahead and lower it. I like this area as support more. I'm doing my best to be very clear and straightforward today, so let me know in the chat if you have any questions about any of this stuff. That's awesome, DJ. Congrats on your NAKD trade. The best part about doing this for you guys is hearing all the success stories. Our viewers and our members. And the sun's out. This charts are looking nice. We're feeling good today. Everyone who remained calm during all the craziness the last couple weeks is starting to pay off. This is what I've been trying to teach on the channel. Alright. Seeing a little retest here on AMC, like so. If it breaks, it has some room down. It could go and still be bullish. I'm definitely curious what the US dollar index is doing today. I'm going to be pulling that up later on. Right on, Alex. Great to hear. All the donations today coming through are from people who have been watching it and crushing it on our channel. Thank you very much, Artalactic and DJ. You guys are great. That's makes me happy. You can tell I can't stop smiling. Yeah. Just hearing about all these wins and people crushing it in the chat, it's the best part. It's the most rewarding thing about streaming for you guys. It's the success that our viewers are having. We're really changing some lives here for the better. That's why I'm gonna try and have a marathon for y'all today. Oh, stop trading, gal. That's a great question, Primus, about options guidelines. I assume you mean guidelines in the sense of a strategy rather than the brokerage guidelines. That's not a troll question, Teach. I don't think they're I don't think that news is bearish. I think it's somewhat more bullish sentiment overall that people are looking at it as, so I'm not expecting it to affect the price too much for AMC. Okay, cool. Yeah, since you're a long-term supporter, I'll gladly tell you a couple things about options. Phantom Platypus, right on, my friend. Appreciate your support. Thank you everyone for the generous donations today. That helps me grow the channel, support the channel. We're community funded, so when I get nice tips like that, I'm able to double down on the YouTube trading portfolio and show you guys how it's done, like on CTRM and NAKD, so we all can learn even better. The more funding Denwo gets, right? Because who knows, maybe Denwo one day can have the wolf on, and then we'll put him to the real test, eh? Denwo versus the wolf, how about that? That would be interesting. You already know I'd give him so much shit. I would not let that guy get away easily with anything he says. That would be fun. I would love to do stuff like that in the future, get some bigger names on the channel. See, it's one thing, again, I will not watch any content about that, so I'm not trying to say anything negative about it, but there would be a huge difference in somebody interviewing the wolf who has, what is it, 6 months trading experience versus somebody who has 10 to 15 years trading experience. He wouldn't get anything past Denwo. I've been somewhat following his sentiment along these assets. He tweeted out something cryptic about AMC in the past, and now he's on the opposite side all of a sudden, appearingly just for that interview or whatnot. Okay, interesting, guys. I didn't know all that about that content. I'll probably check it out just to see what kind of presentation the wolf is trying to give here. I would take everything he says with a grain of salt. There's a reason they call him the wolf. He's been under a lot of scrutiny in the past. He does have ulterior motives, and you know he was paid for that as well. So alright, we're seeing a little red come through, not only on AMC, but also the others, NAKD. Wow, thanks a lot, DJ. That's very nice of you. That's your second donation today. Appreciate it, man. Glad you're enjoying the content. The wolf is Kramer wearing a wig. That's a funny comment. I didn't say that. That's Party Puppy. Blame Party Puppy. Not my words. It's interesting you bring up OUST, Phantom. And because you're supporting the show, I will pull that up for you, my friend. So I'm happy to take some recommendations and whatnot. I already have a bunch written down, so I'm probably not going to take too many more today, but I'm happy to do that. I get a lot of recommendations in the chat, however, so it does help if you donate and then ask about which ticker you're interested in. That way I will definitely see it. So because you're showing your support, I will support you back and pull up the OEST chart. And I also do have a few members that are interested in that. It's looking pretty nice still. I know I have a chart here. I can't remember where it is though. Shoot. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Can't remember where I saved it. Okay, here it is. So congratulations, Joey. I know you entered this. That's pretty cool. You made a big play there, huh? I'm not sure where you entered exactly. I think it may have even been the very bottom there. I remember last stream you said you were up a good amount on this. Wow. Alright. Cool. Congratulations to any members who entered on that trade there. That's a nice 40% on OUSD. And is currently trying to continue and push even higher. It is looking like more of bullish validation going forwards because it is riding on top of these long-term moving averages. It was a breakout from this little wedge type pattern here. And all it's done since then is corrected slightly. It appears pretty bullish because it didn't even come lower down that. It easily could have dropped much lower there and made somewhat of a double bottom, but it hasn't done that yet. So currently it appears bullish. Keep in mind, a lot of these assets are still risky to enter. There's still a ways down it could go now that it is way above here. That's the risk of entering here. So again, these circles and the yellow lines have been here since before this price action. So we predicted this, we nailed it again. The only reason I'm able to be so accurate is because I don't have a lot of other obligations and I have a lot of experience and time, and I'm very committed to what I'm doing. And I think outside the box, and I'm artistic. Trading is an art, not a science. It's all these different factors that allows Denwo to be so accurate. So it's not always going to be like this. It's rare to be this accurate over and over and over again. I want you to be aware of that. And it's still risky to enter here even though it looks bullish. So you still need to think for yourself and use your own risk management and comfort levels and whatnot. Wealth means different things to different people, right? So perhaps wealth means freedom. If you count wealth as freedom, free time, the ability to pursue the things you love, then Denwo is the richest man in the world. Hell yeah. This is what I love to do. I'm addicted to the game. Denwo's a trader at heart. I'm always gonna be a trader. I love the charts. I love drawing cool patterns. I love helping you guys out. That's how I'm able to be so accurate. I don't have a family. That sounded sad. I didn't mean it like that. Shout out to my family members probably tuning in right now. But my family is not in my area. Denwo lives alone. This is what I do all day, every day. For the most part, minus breaks. So I don't have a crying baby in my house besides the kitty, right? I don't go to work. I don't. This is what I do. That's how I'm able to be so accurate with my years of experience and everything combined. So don't. It's easy to believe this is easy or normal or accurate, or it's not accurate to say that just anyone can learn to trade like
Denwo
this.
will be like, I am accurate because it's my conviction. Denwo the king prince.
You're cracking me up today, Jackie. Thanks a lot for your support. Enjoying all the funny new phrases today. I feel that, Cosmo. Maybe that can be an advantage for you. So Denwo is using all those factors as a trading advantage to help with my technical analysis. Sometimes I take a nice walk through the woods or whatnot. Climb a little mountain, you know what I'm saying? Fly down a mountain on a snowboard. Life is a balance, but when you come back to the charts refreshed after a little break like that, you might have a new idea, or you might have stronger conviction about your old idea. So I do recommend taking breaks from the charts from time to time. That can be a weekend or whole month. Perhaps you entered AMC at $5 buy box from weeks ago. Way down there. Well, you didn't have to hit a single button since then. You didn't have to buy or sell or do anything, and you'd still be up a huge amount. You could have bought down here, went on vacation for 2 months, and sold today for 75% profits. 2 button clicks. Keep that in mind. Literally all of the successful investors I know have more of a swing trading style versus a day trading style. I'm essentially the only trader I know in real life. That's not true whatsoever, Salvatore. He asked, hey Denwo, is it true that technical analysis is less accurate / useful in a bear market? No. Technical analysis applies just as much as it does in a bull run, and as in a bear market, it's simply in the other direction. You can still make similar predictions and trades based off downwards trends. Hey, we got a new member. Welcome aboard, Mike. Thanks a lot, man. We're happy to have you in our community. And shout out, we also had another member join the other day. I'd like to shout him out as well. Well, we weren't live. Welcome aboard, Clark. It's a good time to join with these assets that are starting to turn around. My chart doesn't want to flip upside down, that's why I don't like showing the inverse. It's a little bit of a pain in the butt sometimes. There we are. And people just don't understand, right? When you look at things literally upside down, not many people are going to approach a trade that way. They're also not going to do that box technique that I showed on NAKD, where we blanked out a whole bunch of the price drop. So I'm showing you a very different, unique way to approach these assets today. I hope you're able to take something out of this. NAKD is holding support here for now. It's gonna touch down towards this moving average pretty soon. Probably today. AMC's hasn't moved much today at all. It's kind of interesting on its own. I'm gonna answer your question in just a second, Phantom. I didn't forget. Just looking for a good segue, but it is kind of relevant, just the fact that AMC's hung sideways today. Surely we can make some patterns out of this, make some sense out of it, because there's a higher high right here. There's actually a lower high right here. It's holding this trend line right now, so a break below that could be bearish. There's stuff like that going on, but just the fact that it's held relatively sideways, things are heating up here. Imagine if this held sideways all day and then Monday morning, boom, straight up, just like NAKD and CTRM. That's a possibility. There's also this area of consolidation, or confluence, I should say. Excuse me. This confluence circle right here, the cross. Perhaps that's about where we would see a breakout. So there's a lot of things to analyze even on the 5-minute chart, but alright, so Phantom, you're asking about options, and I'm gonna talk about it in terms of AMC for the most part. Actually, now that I'm on the subject, haven't looked at CCIV today. Slight dip, but it was also hanging sideways. It's putting in higher low. Our magic circle's playing out, actually. I'll show you that more, but
I've got $25 CCIV calls that expire May 21st. How screwed am I? Tell it to me straight up.
I don't think you're screwed, Brandon. the problem is, I'm glad you asked that because I was just about to talk about options. Oh, okay. Okay, apologies. There's somebody else who asked about options. I lost the question, but I got you. So, alright, let's look at it in terms of CCIV then. Said May 21st. Alright, I'm gonna work on the chart for a minute before I answer that. What a song for the magic circle. Ta-da! Boom. That's what we're looking at, guys. Getting very close to a potential breakout here, CCIV. You can see how pretty this chart is. It's really crazy looking pattern. Now, I will point out that I'm not necessarily even using this Fibonacci circle tool in the typical textbook way. This is my own method here. I continue to show you completely original things today. I don't know what a true Fibonacci expert who specializes in Fibonacci's would say about this circle, but thanks a lot for the support, Teach. But what I want to point out is the 1 level here. So see the number 1 down here? That's this gray circle right up here. So that's our breakout area. That's why this is valid. Here's the center circle of the baseline at 0, lining up with this moving average right in the middle of the other moving average. Price action's right in the middle there. It all is perfect, guys. It's perfect. Look right here, this other. It just matches up so perfectly here with everything. It's maybe just slightly off, but you get the point. With these candles here, and these ones here. And then here, and here. So it very much aligns with that fib circle. Even if it's not placed in a textbook manner. And of course, extending the trend lines all the way down to the ends of the circles. I'm not sure how many people would do that either. It's just a projection. It might not happen right here. Usually it would happen around the change in the circle, so it may happen here later in the day, right before the red in this purple area, or right after. So that's what we're looking at here. The support, the short-term support's 2277. What's with all the sevens today? It's interesting synchronicities on all the 77s today. This morning. They're all over the charts. It's like every support and resistance is at like 0.77. See that? 2277. So now a quick note of warning. This is a beautiful trade setup. I really like how this looks right now. The problem is it's not for sure. This isn't a super strong pattern. It's also on a 5-minute chart. So if this was on a 4-hour chart or something, it would be more significant. So there's still a pretty good chance that this doesn't play out and that it just breaks through all these supports. But that's the risk of these assets. It's even the best looking trades right now are still risky.
Cheers.
Hey, cheers. Oh, it's J-Bake. Thanks again for your support, man. The sevens, throwing out those sevens. Hell yeah. Last time we did that, we got some nice karma, some nice feng shui going in the markets with all the sevens. I believe the more sevens that we throw out in the chat right now, the better luck we're gonna have today. Trading still takes luck, even if you know what you're doing. I've not pulled up PLTR yet. I'll do that. I told you guys I would. I have it written down. Okay, yeah, PLTR's pushing up today. It looks like we had this charted from quite some time ago. I honestly don't even remember talking about this chart, but let's take a look at what we got here. I mean, I know I've talked about it, but I haven't checked this in probably a couple weeks even. So it's already kind of cool. It's kind of neat that it's following. I did draw these blue lines here at some point. I have no idea when, and it is following that projection right now. That's kind of wild. It was riding on top of the buy box. This is a buy box, so this orange arrow is just a bearish possibility that hasn't played out. I'm gonna remove that. It doesn't look bearish anymore. Just looks bullish. It's especially based on the retests down here of this long-term support line. Seeing some nice bounces off that, and then higher highs coming through up here. Oh, hey Tan, welcome aboard, man. That's cool. You've been a long time supporter in the live chat. Great stuff. we're happy to have you as a member of our exclusive trading community. PLTR has room to go upwards from this point. This is looking like a fairly bullish extension here. That's a great question, Kendra. Happily explain the gap target. We have a crazy gap target on CCIV, I'll show you that. So the way this appears right now, it has some room up. It could still push today or soon. It could see a little bit of resistance here as well. There's a strong resistance area right about here. And we're approaching that area pretty soon on Palantir. Check that out. So that's the resistance right now. If it does break up from there, if it continues from this point, it'll appear even more bullish going forward. There is a lot of room to the upside on Palantir right now. This could very well be a bottom area, guys, just like NAKD and CTRM. So if you're interested in entering this asset, I would not wait too long hoping for another move down. It's beginning to trend upwards once again. It's just testing this resistance now, so this is more of a breakout entry now from this point. You missed the bottom entry, so the best way to enter this now is waiting for a real breakout here. You would ideally be waiting for a push above this area, really. Let's be conservative and use this moving average for a swing trade. So you wouldn't enter a breakout even on this resistance because it could get rejected right there off the moving average. You would want to wait for a breakout in this area. That would be the entry on Palantir for a long. Let's call it 27. It's more sevens. Okay, cool. No, I didn't see that randomized. It's when I'm super deep into the charts, guys, I don't see all of the questions in the chat. So if you really want to know something, the best way to get my attention is through a donation. I'm gonna write that down. I honestly not sure if I'm gonna have time to even cover it. I'll try and take a quick look at it anyway, but because I know you're a long-term viewer. But I have a bunch of stuff written down already, guys, so no more chart recommendations today for the most part. No random ones. If any of the members want to know something, that's cool. But I'm done taking random charts today. We can't analyze 20 assets in one single day, okay? I want to, believe me, I would love to show you every single asset every day, but you simply can't be accurate if you're looking at too many different charts at once. So the less time I have on each chart, the less accurate each chart is going to be. But when I can, like PLTR, there's a lot of people who've been talking about it, so I can spend a little more time going over it, and this is looking pretty accurate for the time being. Three months expiry date sounds pretty good. We're going so quick. About the calls. Someone was asking about the calls. Okay, I'm gonna answer two questions at once. This is about options and this is about the gap targets. And then I need to run to the restroom again, so we're gonna have another 5-minute intermission after this, everybody. If you gotta take care of something, some business. And then we'll reconvene for the rest of our stream. Trying to go for a while, let's see. I think we may go all day today. I'm shooting for a marathon. I'm just gonna get hungry later. It's the only thing. I got a couple snack bars and stuff, but yeah, sticky notes but no labels on the keyboard. That's funny. That's cool you remember that. I've only showed that once. I only showed this off one time, I think. You guys notice anything about Denwo's keyboard? That's right, there are no labels on my keyboard. I've been typing without looking for years. That's how much I'm on the computer. That's why I'm able to do stuff like this. I'm a programmer too. I type a lot. I can type very quick. I'm probably the fastest damn typer in the world. No, I'm just kidding. Because Denwo likes to push himself, guys. That's why. Because years ago I decided it was more worthwhile for me to get rid of the labels and practice and improve my skills. Just like in trading. Yeah, I bought it without letters. It's a little tricky at times, Saphir, with the symbols. Sometimes I hit the wrong symbol at the top, like the @ sign instead of the pound sign or whatnot, but cool. So before our intermission, let me answer those questions. I'm gonna hit two at once, so I'll start by saying options now. I had a nice trade on CCIV the other day on some short-term options. I literally bought it here and then it pumped like 400%. Now I took a little profits there. The funny part, the ironic part, and I keep it real with you guys, so I have nothing, no reason to hide anything. Some of those positions, I was working on content late at night and on Discord and stuff, and I ended up sleeping in the next morning for like way too long, and when I woke up, the price was already pretty far down on CCIV, so I still have some of those calls, and they're probably about to be worthless here, but I don't, that's small change that I'm not, it's no risk to me losing that. It doesn't affect my life whatsoever. So that's what's tricky about options. If you don't exit it at the exact right time, there's a high likelihood it's going to expire worthless during some of this sideways consolidation. Be very careful about the expiry dates for short-term calls. So
grateful for you. I am completely new to stocks, but have been fairly accurate with charting because of watching you and listening.
That's great to hear, Kendra. Means a lot. So what I'm here for is the results that our viewers are having. People are really learning a lot, and it's keeping me motivated to teach you more and more and show you more and more advanced high-level concepts, even if you're not quite ready, because I believe in you. If your friends and family don't believe in you, if you don't believe in yourself, I believe in you. That's why I made the channel, because I knew you guys would show up. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the party. Denwo believed in you before I started the channel. I knew that if I made good content, that it would connect with you guys, and here you are. There's a reason we're all here together. And now I'm gonna run to quick intermission. I appreciate all the support. I really do believe in you guys. I had last cheesy thing I'm gonna say. I had let's call it a vision. Denwo had a vision one day that maybe just once the little guys can win. Maybe we can all come up together. I promised a kitty and I deliver. Here she is. Moon Cat. She likes to dance. I'll be back with you guys in just a minute here. AMC is dipping a little bit. See if it holds this support or not. If it doesn't, it might go down pretty quick. GME's plummeting. So what we were waiting for on GME. Yikes. I'll be back in just a minute, guys. Thanks for staying tuned in. Appreciate your patience. We're going all day, doing a marathon until the market closed, so stay tuned.
little more? It really fascinates me that you find the pattern in nature and in stuff.
Kitty's joining the party. Great question, random on the mic. I saw that. Make sure that pops up for you. Look at all those coins popping up in our jar. Thanks, guys. Our tip jar is overflowing. That's our coffee cup. You wouldn't believe how much coffee I've been going through past month. Gotta be a bag or two per week. You missed Kitty, but she's here, so she'll make another appearance, I'm sure. She's chilling out on the floor down there. So great question, random on the mic, about the Fibonacci levels. I think we have one actually right here on AMC, as a matter of fact, if I remember correctly. Probably like 2 pounds of coffee. Well, I don't know how many pounds per bag, but a couple pounds of coffee per week probably. Because I do brew it per cup, slow brew, to help improve my patience on a daily basis. I've been brewing my coffees 1 cup at a time for a few years in order to work on my patience for trading. Literally for it to help me be better at trading. That's something you only hear on my channel. Slow brewing coffee helps you learn how to trade better. Imagine that. Yeah, there's Patrick. Some people are watching Luckin Coffee. I forget the ticker, but I think it's spelled like this. Kelsey makes a jug of iced coffee per day. So does Big. Big S. Morning, Sharon. Afternoon, I should say. We've got 3.5 hours to go on the weekly close. So the exec coming through with the daily coffee fund. Appreciate it, my friend.
Daily coffee fund.
Your continued support means a lot. I literally have thought about you at the store when I picked up my bag of coffee. I went, thanks, exec, for the coffee fund. Here we go. holding support on AMC. Yeah, I got you, random on the mic, no worries. I'm just... Denwo doesn't rush things, so I'm thinking about your answer to your question a little bit before I blurt it out. I don't want it to sound wrong, because the Fibonacci is very important. It's very high level concept. What I mean by high level is beyond the charts. I don't mean advanced per se. I mean high level as in beyond our normal technical analysis. So I believe there's actually a fib level here in play, if I remember correctly. So I'll draw one out as I'm talking about it. There's a lot I could talk for the whole rest of the stream just about the fib level. Yeah, no worries. We're chilling right now. There's been a lot of psychology lessons today, so I want to make sure this comes out correctly. Because when I answer questions like this, it's more important than my answers about the 5-minute chart. This is beyond AMC. This is about everything. This is about life, your question. So, you couldn't be more correct that Fibonacci is in nature everywhere. That's where it originated from, long before charts existed. Hundreds of years ago, whenever Mr. Fibonacci himself, the mathematician, was alive. I don't know what date that was. Any historians know when that was? History's not Denwo's specialty. So there was a mathematician, Fibonacci. I learned about him in my math courses in college. When it had nothing to do with stocks or charts. Whoa, no way. FW says he was born 1170 AD. That's how old Fibonacci is. That's why it's called a Fibonacci. It's a funny sounding word. It's actually an ancient mathematician's name. I think, was he Greek? Greek mathematician, perhaps. It plays out quite a bit in nature. He's Italian, cool. That sounds about right. Leonardo da Vinci, I believe, was also Italian. Again, history is not my specialty, guys, but there's some cool facts about where this all started. So the Fibonacci's I'm drawing on the charts are a concept from 1170 AD. Yeah, that's a good idea, random. If I was gonna roll the dice on AMC, I would say it's looking more like the upside, bro. AMC's looking to break out here. See? I'm not expecting it to go down today from here. The 951's held over and over again. As long as that holds, we're in good shape. So, here we are. The important best part about all that history and stuff about Fibonacci is that it's an ancient concept that's time tested everywhere. So let's take a quick jump over from the charts. Here's Fibonacci, and he's well known for what's called a Fibonacci spiral. That's this pattern here on the right. So I'm just gonna go to images. I think, did I spell his name right? Yeah. So here's a Fibonacci spiral, Fibonacci sequence. So in math, this Fibonacci sequence is everywhere. The ratio between the symmetry and the geometry on this shape here, believe it or not, it's found in nature almost everywhere. Different shapes, organic shapes like this, see? These shells are a Fibonacci sequence. It's literally mathematically a part of the world of nature, and this plant as well as a Fibonacci spiral. It gets bigger as it goes outwards. So I'm sure you've seen this before, you just never knew it applies to trading. Here's a snail with a fib spiral on his shell. So it's everywhere. Golden ratio. The shell is a common example because it so perfectly is a Fibonacci sequence. Mathematically, it's a sequence because it's a very specific set of numbers. You saw it there, so like so. 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55. So it gets larger and larger the further out it goes here. It's not a direct multiple, it's a formula that calculates these numbers. It's not like 8 times 2 is 16, but it's 13 on the fib sequence. So this isn't times 2 times 2 times 2. It's not plus 5 plus 5 plus 5. There's a different sequence than the normal linear functions. So what you get here is an increasing number the more the further into the sequence you go that you calculate. So 2, 3, 5, 8. So it starts pretty slow, but then 13, 21, 34, 55, and it starts to essentially double here towards the end. And the point is it goes on forever. This is just, 10 or so examples of the function here. But ... you literally can calculate this infinitely. It's a fractal-like pattern. So it just goes on and on and on, and that's how it applies to the charts. So to bring it back to trading, let's take this recent AMC price action here. And I'm gonna put a fib now that you have a better idea of the background behind the relevance there. And it's funny because I called out this $9.51 level on our last live stream I think, or one of the other videos, and before it came down here. I'm surprised to see it return to there over and over again. It's sitting at 951 exactly again. There's a huge sell wick right there, but nonetheless, that 951, I believe, is aligning with a Fibonacci. That's not the reason I first pointed that out as support, but let's analyze that. So what I'm going to do is just take a normal Fibonacci retracement pattern. Now, thanks a lot for the support, guys. I'm not going to answer every question this in depth, but it was the first time I've gone deep on the Fibonacci explanation. I think it's well worth the amount of time it's taking to explain it. However, I'm probably not going to be able to make it around to all of our tickers today, right? I'll try, but it's hard to be accurate. 3 hours to go, right? And I have like 5 charts written down, so you can't really be accurate drawing 5 charts in 3 hours. Anyway, I'll do my best. Give you some quick analysis on those other ones after this. But to continue with the Fibonacci, so there's a couple different ways to use this tool. I don't even want to talk about the other ways that people are using this. I'm just going to show you what I think's relevant right here, right now. Okay, it is dipping a little bit there, guys, just so you're aware, but I'm still going to do this with the Fibonacci. So the way I'd like to draw this here, the most effective way that I find that I could do this here, essentially you can attempt to put a Fibonacci on nearly any move. This is a big enough move to try and put a Fibonacci on it. So there's this. So it's the long-term chart, absolutely. I've put Fibonacci's on here before. That's gotten us one of these nice targets. This was a Fib level right here where it sold off. That was a Fibonacci target. And if I had to guess, I'll probably put another one on this simple chart, our simple long-term chart. Because if I had to guess, there's another one somewhere around this area here, acting as support currently. Now, going back into the day trading chart on this move, where I'm going to place the Fibonacci for a good little lesson, even if it doesn't work out here effectively. This is mostly for example's sake. I would not put a Fibonacci on a 5-minute chart, but I think it may have some relevance here. So I'm gonna start it at the very top of this move, the very top wick for now. I may adjust it after I place it there, but because you can draw this as what's called a retracement, or you can draw it as what's called an extension, depending on how you're looking at it, if you're bullish or bearish, etc., depending on your style. They're similar either way. It has relevance. Not everyone's gonna realize that. Even if you draw this upside down, it probably still aligns somewhat with the price action pretty closely. That's just the power of the Fibonacci sequence levels. So I'm gonna start it from the number 1, the baseline level, being at the very top here. And I'm actually going to drag it backwards to the left, down to the low of this move, and put the 0 level, number 0, the bottom essentially of this move down here. So if you're looking at in terms of ratios, 0 ratio being down here, 1 ratio being up here, then these other numbers, 0.786, that's 0.786 ratio compared to 1. So 0.5 is going to be the 0.5 ratio, halfway to the 1, essentially. That's probably the simplest way I can explain that for right now. The difference between retracement and extension is which direction you're drawing it. So I'm using it, well, people are going to get it mixed up anyway because it depends how you're looking at it too. So if you draw it this way, technically this is an extension the way I'm using it because I have these extended targets up here above. But somebody might call this, they might say that they're using this as a retracement because they're looking to enter down here. So it's a little, again, the terminology is tricky and people use it differently depending on different things, and they might not understand one or the other fully, etc. So I'm not going to go too much into all that. The important part is this example right here, right now. So let's call this the 1 and call this the 0 in a bullish extension type way. But what we're trying to do here with this is find relevance in a support way. We're looking for these lines like the 0.236 here to act as support somewhere. Note this is definitely a relevant fib with this price action back here on this fib line. And this wick right here with this other fib line. So this is pretty valid. And let's just see where the price is right now, if it lines up at all or not. So I'm gonna move it over just to bring it over to today's price. Yeah, it's relevant because when you draw it that way, it's underneath. So perhaps a rejection here off the fib level, heading back down to the lower fib once again. It could definitely double bottom here. That's a possibility to be aware of. So it's still risky to enter any of these assets right now. But I'm gonna readjust the fib and see if we can find a more bullish way to look at it, because it's late in the day on Friday. There's been a lot of bullish sentiment. Let's see if we lower it, perhaps we can readjust it here somewhat. So I'm gonna go into a 15-minute chart. I'm gonna have to zoom pretty far in to do this. That does line up, guys. Look at this. That's almost perfectly where the price is right now, off that fib level. So there's a potential bounce spot. even though it appears random without the Fibonacci in place. And that's the power of Fibonacci. I hope that helps. Random on the mic. I know it's a bit of a long answer, but great lesson there for new investors. So we're gonna leave that Fibonacci for now. We'll call it the exact bot support right there right now, 945. See what happens. It's an interesting level, lining up with that Fibonacci, the 0.236. That's a common point, common area for a retracement before another move. If this is going to continue bullishly, this is a potential bounce spot right here, right now. You're welcome. If there's low volume, it's probably because a lot of people are holding. They've already entered throughout the last couple of weeks. I noticed a couple of people in the chat earlier this morning said they were out of money to buy more dips. So people are already locked into their trades right now. There's not necessarily a lot of new buyers stepping in today. It's not really holding right now. Let's see. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some more red guys. It's definitely a possibility. But that's part of this Fibonacci level as well. We're recognizing that this is the current support, so a break below there could be bearish signal, short term. That's the power of this tool. Teach, that's just the rate of change on the chart, essentially, those different sequential numbers increasing like that. So if you go up to the higher targets now on the fib, they line up nicely up here. I mean, it's perfectly on this line that we've had there for a long time. So there's the 2.618 fib. So that's essentially an easy way to recognize that is 260% higher than, you know, the one, I suppose. So this is where that sequential number increasing comes into play mathematically. These increase more and more each time. So back down here, it goes up slowly, like in the pattern. It's like 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, whatever. That's a slow build up, but the higher up it goes, the more it's increasing rapidly. I'm glad people brought that up in the chat today. It's a great lesson. It's pretty good cost basis, John. $9.01 cost basis on AMC. Patricia scooped up, locked up some more on the dip this week. Good stuff. Sharon's been holding since January. There you go. That's some true diamond hands. You're way ahead of the everyday investor if you've been holding since January. That means you truly understand the bigger picture here on AMC. What happens is when it starts going on a run up, that's when you start hearing about it on the news when it's already too late. So if you're holding from January, then I'm sure you understand by now this has been trending upwards this whole time. Sure, it saw big corrections, but in the grand scheme of things, it's been trending upwards since January. And when stuff like this happens and it's blasted all over the news on CNN and stuff, that's when the everyday investor buys in and gets wrecked, and they quit trading and they give up. But if you understand the bigger pattern at play here, I mean, you're well prepared compared to most people. To stay prepared, let's just quickly cover the worst case scenario again. I have not done that today, but I might as well, to keep everyone prepared just in case it happens. Maybe there's a black swan event next week, right? Let's say, for example, next week Robinhood limits you can't buy AMC anymore next week, allegedly, let's say. Or maybe not Robinhood, just whoever. Let's say there's a black swan news event like that was taken as extreme bearish sentiment across the markets. Boom. Worst case scenario. At the moment, we're looking at $5.75 area. That's our buy box from a long time ago. It's still a buy box. It always was a buy box. It's never not going to be a buy box. I'm leaving this buy box on the chart forever. See, long-term support. I drew this months ago. This is the buy box always. Be prepared for that just in case something terrible were to happen, because that can always happen on any trade, any company, at any time. And worst case, or best, depending on how you're looking at it, it's gonna be all the way down here, just above $2.25 ish. And what that actually would be is a retest of this breakout from this gigantic falling wedge pattern. That would be, if that is indeed what ended up playing out, it's still bullish, believe it or not, because imagine this is $2 on AMC down below here, and then it broke out, went to $20 here. It could retest the breakout all the way down at $3. That's still a possibility, and it would still be bullish thereafter. We never really saw a super strong retest of that breakout trend line. Usually I would want to see that before entering an asset. However, I believe that the sentiment and the hype around this asset is so strong that it very may well continue upwards from this point, even though it's about halfway through there, through this pattern, breakout pattern. So that would be the worst case, is it comes all the way down, retests this long-term breakout, and then goes on a real run over the next year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, who knows? That is a possibility. That would be the worst case, but also the best case, because you would have a chance to enter AMC at a super low price. And that's kind of cool if you're prepared to do that. If you're not prepared for that, that could be devastating. So be very careful from this point. It's still risky. So basically what we're seeing is some of these moving averages have been curving down, okay? And new money is gonna see that and panic, and they are gonna sell off because of this. These moving averages curving down. They're gonna see all this and panic. Right? It appears bearish. Don't be fooled. Every time it's dipped below $10, it gets bought up very quick. This is an accumulation zone from way back. So, still bullish. Still bullish. I've not seen any dramatic changes on the mid to long term chart on AMC, so I've never not been bullish on it this whole time, really, except for the sell-off. But that aligned with GameStop and that news, the shareholder vote news, so that made sense. It doesn't make sense to sell off right here randomly for no reason. It's only new money, panic selling basically, and or getting impatient, hedge funds trying to push it down, right? All that stuff. That's what we're seeing here. Nonetheless, people are accumulating. The bulls, on the other hand, are accumulating. The more this dips, the more people are buying it and holding it for higher prices. So as long as people are holding it, that kind of represents the drying up volume. So the volume is drying up quite a bit on the bottom here. And that's probably because a lot of people entered this week, last week, and now they're simply holding. They're not trading it, so we're not seeing crazy volume right now. So if a lot of people are holding this, and then you have some big players trying to short it with low volume, they can make it appear to look very bearish. If the bulls step up here and hold the line, it has real potential to go on a huge run, because this is basically the line in the sand between the $9 and the $5 range. As long as this accumulation area is holding, I'm gonna be bullish on it. GameStop, not so much, guys. Oof. This, every time I pull up this chart, it looks worse and worse, especially today. This looks pretty ugly. Straight up. Straight down, I should say. See ya, Jay. I talk slow so I can be accurate. If you want to hear somebody talk fast and ramble on and be inaccurate, there's plenty of that all over YouTube. We're here to make killer trades. That's what we've been doing. That's what we're going to continue to do. Not everyone's going to understand that. So since we got a couple impatient people in the chat, let's pump the music and draw some pretty colors. Test your patience a little bit. Welcome to the channel, where we keep shit real. Yeah, Denwo plays video games for sure. I program video games as well, but I haven't been playing much games with all this price action. I haven't really played games for a few weeks. I'm putting in a lot of time to the content right now for our community on Discord. Appreciate the support from our longtime viewers. I'm here for you guys. Locked and loaded on my trades. Just here to help out with whatever I can. Throw your questions out in the chat. I'm going to take a look at a couple of those other assets that were mentioned earlier. Shout out to Estonia, that's cool. I love our global audience tuning in. That means a lot. It's tough to capture a global audience about the United States stock market, right guys? But I'm very proud that we have a 35% global audience on this channel. Scotland. people are talking about Donkey Kong, and it's funny because, yeah, I'm a gamer, so when I see the DraftKings ticker, I think about Donkey Kong, TKNG, Donkey Kong. That's how I remember DraftKings. So we'll start with that chart. Hey, Grand Piano. I'll check out CTRM and NAKD in a little bit. Yeah, Donkey Kong on Super Nintendo is awesome. I have a copy of that in the closet or something, right around here. I still have my original Super Nintendo. Nice early dabbers. Which, curious which company you got a job with, if you're comfortable sharing that information. I'm familiar with some of the brands in the Pacific Northwest. I went to college in Oregon, so T just tuning in from his mom's basement. Shout out to our viewers watching from your mom's basement. Nothing wrong with that. You gotta do what you gotta do. It's tough times out there. It's make sure you take care of yourself first. I don't recommend playing around with trading money that you can't risk losing. I'll check out SNDL as well, Miguel, in just a minute. We're gonna zip through a few of our other assets here for the members and a couple of recommendations earlier. I'm not going to be able to spend too much time on any one of them. We have 3 hours to go and I have about 6 tickers written down, so there's no way I can cover them all, but I'll just zip through some of these and give you some quick analysis on them. So DraftKings, alright, it had a little bounce off this support here that I have marked on the chart with the orange dashed line. That's a bullish signal. Also, its moving average, interestingly enough, is potentially starting to point upwards ever so slightly, but that is there on the chart. You tried to take your letters off your keyboard as a learning experience. That's cool. Hey, if you commit to that learning experience in a couple years, you'll be able to type second nature. I remember must have been 3rd grade, 4th grade, something like that. I had a typing class and we used to play Mario typing. I think that's what it was called, where you type letters and then you make Mario run around and jump the faster you type. So we all gotta start somewhere, guys. Came a long way since then. You never know if hard work and determination where it might take you one day if you stick to it. So they used to teach you by putting a towel over your hands. That's like borderline illegal. What's next? They put a towel over your head. Everyone type in the dark, like. We're just having some fun today, guys. Feeling good about the price action, even though it's down just a tiny bit on the day for AMC. Not much. But the only thing that I don't like about AMC, having red right here, it's nothing about it going lower. I'm not concerned about this yet. The only problem that I don't like about it is we're running out of time on the day again. That happened last Friday live stream too, unfortunately. I would love to see a bigger move here today. I'm just not convinced we're gonna see it yet. With this selling coming through, there's a strong chance that it just kind of hovers around this area throughout the entire rest of the market hours, and only breaking out come Monday or sometime next week. And that's where patience is gonna pay off. So those short-term calls and options are really tough to be trading here, because you enter here, it goes up a lot, you're up a lot of profits, and then it expires worthless over the next week or two. So I don't recommend short-term expiry dates right now, or if you're just inexperienced whatsoever. Many false signals in the past week or two on AMC. Look at this bearish signal on the moving average. We saw that a few weeks back. I forget where exactly, but it was a pretty low price, maybe about $7. I pointed this out on the channel last time. I saw a very sharp decline on the moving average like this, and I disregarded it back then. I want to do that now for this one. I'm disregarding this right now. There's some talk going on earlier about SOS Omar. It's interesting. Unless you're just saying save our ships. I'll be putting out content in the future more about trading options. It's just too advanced for right now. I don't want to overload people, and I'm nervous that if I start talking more about options, that people are gonna start trading it when they're not ready to be trading options. But we'll get there. You don't know how. There's some good tutorials out there already on YouTube. If you just search something like how to buy calls for beginners. Sheesh. Alright. Okay. You know, they say the bullish meows align with a big move coming, so things are getting intense here towards the end of the day. We're seeing a little bit of a bounce off this trend line. Remember, it is right near that fib level that we drew out, so potential bounce here. No dead cats anywhere. That's kind of a dumb phrase. It doesn't describe the actual price action very well at all. I never liked that phrase. They might as well call it a bull trap. That's way more accurate. Alright. What are you gonna do? That's the interruptions in life, so maybe someone was about to make a big trade right here, right now, and then their cat's meowing and jumping all over their computer, and the screen turns off, and then they lose all their money, right? So be careful. Like, this stuff's super risky at these levels still. Stop losses, entries, exits, it's all risky right now. Stuff like that happens all the time. It can be, perhaps you see a nice trade like this developing, it looks like nothing can go wrong, and then Robinhood limits your trades, or your bank has a delay on your transfer, or use your imagination. That's the reality of being a trader when you're doing it consistently. That kind of stuff screws people over all the time. It's happened to me many times. It's happened to people I know many times. That's the kind of stuff that makes trading harder than it actually appears to be. No risk, no reward. I agree, Edward. Well said. Grand Piano's reporting that Wanda America Entertainment Inc. apparently just bought 30 million shares. I assume you're talking about AMC. Yeah, Roaring Kitties. That's a funny nickname for Crypto Kitty over there. We'll come up with a nickname. For now, she's just known as Kitty. Okay, cool. AMC. Stuff like that is relevant. Institutions have been stepping into AMC throughout the past while. I remember hearing about some institutional investors in this area back here a few weeks ago. I forget who it was, but there's a couple big companies that stepped up bullishly for AMC, went long. The only ones I know of who are really bearish, okay, on AMC are hedge funds, new investors, and these so-called analysts on the media. Denwo, I hope you guys appreciate the realness, the rawness that I bring you on my content, because I'm literally going against thousands of other analysts who are saying this is going to go down, professional analysts, and I'm telling you it's looking like it's going to go up. So it's not easy to be a contrarian like that. However, when you look at things outside of the box, perhaps you can get a nice advantage compared to the general public. Cool, so let's blow through a couple of these other assets real quick. You guys are so funny. I'm absolutely not gonna stop scribbling all over, man. I love scribbling on the charts. People enjoy seeing the different possibilities, so I'm gonna continue to scribble all over the charts. Thanks for the feedback, though. Oh, made me choke on my coffee a little bit. See, people love the scribbles. Thank you guys, appreciate the support. We got requests for more scribbles and more music. Great stuff. I have a lot of fun with the chat with you guys. This is a falling wedge pattern here in yellow. Or excuse me, I said that wrong. I didn't mean that. It's in actually it's an ascending wedge. That's what I meant to say. There's an ascending wedge. It's not a falling wedge. Falling wedge is what we have on AMC long-term chart here. This is a falling wedge, guys. This is the opposite. It's a rising wedge. Like so. Textbook trading pattern in effect right now. The thing that's saving it for the bulls currently is this midterm support line. $60.75 right here. That's what's holding the price up right now. But a break below here is going to look somewhat bearish. It could come a lot lower. The problem with DraftKings is it got super hyped up. Probably like a good 6 months ago even. It was all over the media. I remember seeing tons of interviews and coverage with Dave Portnoy. Right, he's one of the founders or CEOs, and he was all over the place talking about DraftKings a while ago. He was also talking about AMC and GME. Sundial. I think he took a big loss on something. The guy, it was funny. I mean, no shame on his game, but the guy flipped Sundial for like a 5% profit and made 50 grand, and then he was bragging about it all over the internet. So it got really bought up for 6 months. Yeah, Nick, we've been streaming for like 5 hours this morning, so got 4 hours of sleep last night. We remain calm and patient. So it got bought up already quite a bit 6 months ago. This whole run up. That's what I don't like about the current price level. Now, I'm not very excited. I don't know about you guys, but if we go from the very bottom and go all the way up, measured move from there, it's 350%. So I'm not super excited personally to enter something that's up 400% on the year. And really the midterm support's going to be down here. This is the consolidation area, would be about here, guys. That's how you're going to stay one step ahead of the markets, even just knowing about this possibility here, even if it doesn't play out. That's very good to keep on your radar. the way it is looking bearish right now. I'll go as far to say that, even though this long-term support's holding, it may bounce from there, hopefully. I mean, to be real, we're hoping to see a lot of bounces on a lot of assets right now. So it's not unique to DraftKings holding this short-term support, hoping for a bounce. It's kind of similar to AMC at the moment. It's holding support, short-term support, and we're hoping for a bounce. So you can tell there's a little bit of wishful thinking involved here for the bullish case. That's a nice way to put it. But we are looking at this resistance currently from the breakout of this rising wedge pattern. The target being down here in the box. So there's a bearish target for the bulls, and that's just the first bearish target. It goes way down. Check in with the chat real quick. Cool runner. There's a good chance that AMC bounces somewhere around here. It looks like it may test this lower fib level that's coming down to this bottom, this local bottom. But if this is gonna continue, it's probably gonna put in a higher low here, so there's a good chance it doesn't even come that low. It really could bounce at any point. It's getting close to the end of the day, going into the weekend, so perhaps buyers are getting ready to step up to the plate here. Note the RSI on even just the 5-minute chart is very oversold down here. It's getting really low again. That's where we've seen nice bounces before. Just cleaning this up for the future. It's very simple now. We've been able to boil this down to the most basic way to look at it. It's just a nice range in the middle. And when it returns down to this green area, it's been bouncing out of there. So that's what we're hoping for here again. Back into overbought territory where people will take profits once more in the future. It's definitely not even close to over for AMC. It really could bounce here, even though it looks a little strange on the shorter, higher time frames. The only way I'll sell the paintings is by NFT. Perhaps a digital copy, but those paintings are priceless to Denwo. I wish I could say more about that, but I might get in trouble, so... So GME is under 160 now. That's kind of rough because earlier this morning I was pointing out if it drops below this yellow resistance trend line, that could get really, really ugly really fast. it's doing that right now. I'm a little concerned for GME holders right now, to be completely honest. It's been trending down ever since $300. It continues to be below this resistance, even on the short time frames. Uh-oh. I just know a lot of people are holding this who bought in up here based upon some of the comments I've seen and stuff. I literally have heard people tell me they bought in up at these levels. They're holding right now, so it's a tough. This might really test people's emotions, guys. It's time to put those diamond hands to the test if you're truly bullish on this asset. Not sure what ticker that is, McBeats. CTXR. Can you tell me what company that is, please? Kitty's back at the door. Yeah, alright. Good idea, Ryan. Let's check out a couple of our other charts. So this was the DraftKings one. Remember, it's finding support here right now. So the bulls, to wrap things up, we covered the bearish case on DraftKings quite a bit. But for the bulls going forward, waiting to see a move above $66. That would be above this moving average and the resistance horizontal line. So a breakout above here is going to look nice on DraftKings going forwards. It hasn't done that currently though. Alright. MVIS real quick. It has continued to the downside. I'm not surprised at all, because this, similar to what I was just showing on DraftKings, is a great example. Because the long-term chart on Microvision has appeared more bearish than it has bullish. So our bearish signals were all the way up here at $20, and ever since then it's gotten rejected and retraced all the way back down to the support. It's currently heading back down there, it appears, to the bottom of the SPY box area and entry. Short-term entry for day traders on MVIS is going to be about 12.20, maybe slightly lower, about 12.10 even. Yeah, it's all good. If he had said that earlier in the stream, I would have turned down the music. So that's what we're gonna do, guys. This is all part of being live. You have one song's louder than another song. Kitty meows at the door. I need coffee breaks. You never know what's gonna happen, so keeps things interesting. Great stuff. My voice also can get a little worn out throughout 7 hours of streaming, guys, so I should probably take another break in a few minutes so I can refresh, get a breath of fresh air. So we have about 2 hours, 20 minutes to go on the day. We could still see some nice moves ahead. I like some of his music, Brant. Kitty's making some really weird sounds out there. I think I'm gonna go give her some food. Make sure she's all good now. She's wide awake, so it's a good time for a 5 minute, little 5 minute intermission, guys. That'll be our last one for the day, and then we'll be live for the rest of the market. You want to keep you well informed going into the end of the weekend so you're prepared for Monday. This is more about what's going to happen Monday and where's this going next week rather than what's happening today right now. Cool. Thanks again for tuning in, everybody. I'll see you in about 5 minutes here. AMC appears to be following GameStop. I'll leave them up both side by side again, since they're acting so similarly. GME's putting in quite a bit of red. This could happen pretty quick. Cool, I'll be right back. Hey, welcome back. Remember, Denwo is a trader who started streaming, not a streamer who started trading. Welcome to the channel. Bounce here on AMC would still be a higher low. I like the sentiment in the chat, guys, about these dips. It appears most people are ready and well prepared for the GME dip that's occurring. Like Avdil, I know you've sold at 300, I believe. Congratulations, man. You're looking to see a nice entry here again. People, I was trying to make everyone aware back in this area that patience may pay off here on an entry. Being patient this entire time is starting to have its rewards again. There wasn't much of a chance to enter down here, but now there's another chance coming up. And again, the low volume here. I don't think I've looked at the GameStop volume today. The relatively low volume is correlating to people holding GameStop. They're not actively trading it here. I'll just leave the door cracked for Kitty since she keeps coming in and out this morning. She's getting excited about the price action, I think. Kitty's ready to enter at lower prices. That's not a sound effect, I swear there's a real cat. Cool. I would like to cover some of the other assets and see what they're doing right now. I'm expecting this to keep plummeting for now. Probably at least down to this area, similar to AMC, how AMC, if this was $9 on AMC, and AMC is currently about $9.30, just above there, so GME should come down at least to around here right now, 140 area, if it's gonna be similar to AMC's pattern. Denski's, I'm pretty sure it's dropping because it's been trending downwards for some time here, and the hedges aren't out of ammo, guys. They still have plenty of money they can short this with. And not only that, yeah, Isai, you lose the enthusiasm with experience, bro. I've seen this stuff happen hundreds and thousands of times over and over again, so I'm well used to seeing volatility like this every day. So when you see stuff like this all the time, it's not very exciting. That's just part of experience. When you're new to investing, stuff like this is really nerve-wracking. So if other channels are getting enthusiastic about this, perhaps they don't have the experience. They've never seen this kind of price action before. That's the reality of the markets right now. There's a lot of new money out there. I appreciate that, man. That's what I'm here for. It's for people who live life a little differently, perhaps. Not everyone's gonna understand how to swing trade. It is a very different style, because it's a style that I've formulated over time. And it's a style that I know has effective results. It's worked for me. I've seen it work for many people. And it's very difficult to make a living day trading, locking in 1% profits every day. Good luck with that. If you can do that, that's great. Some people can. That's their style. Other people like to approach it from a more patient, strategic way. And that's what we're doing here on this channel. And it's having the results. You already see it. People are crushing it in the chat on these trades that we're calling here. We predicted this dip all the way from back here. We predicted the bottom all the way down here. And we're predicting another possible entry approaching here on GME under $100. It's always been the plan. It continues to be the plan right now. Yeah, nice spread. I believe that was Warren Buffett who quoted, "The stock market is a device for transferring money from the impatient to the patient." Some of those old sayings sound a little cheesy, perhaps. You know, penny saved is a penny earned. How about a penny invested is a penny held for higher prices? I like that more. So I'm gonna hop over to some of the other charts real quick. Couple more hours on the day. Buffett is the ultimate bag holder. However, alright. Quick little side note, because it applies to, it's relevant to everything I was just talking about. With swing trading and people not understanding the bigger picture. So Buffett sold out of Boeing during the lockdown stuff. The word which shall not be spoken. So Buffett took a huge loss on a Boeing trade. He was super heavy on Boeing. That was Denwo's buy signal, guys. Denwo crushed that trade. I called the bottom on Boeing a year ago. I think it was around $100. It's up to like $200, $300 now. Hey, Richard Tan. Welcome aboard. Great to have so many new members out there. If you have any trouble at all connecting to Discord, just send me an email. I'll get you in, no worries. It is a matter of perception, being. I absolutely agree with that. So yeah, the contrarian view, that's why I show you guys things a little differently than most people. Then you'll find other places, because that contrarian view pays off in the markets very frequently. Like that Boeing trade, for example. Everyone, the everyday investor, was terrified to buy in there. Not only that, I predicted a V-shaped recovery during the lockdown. That happened. It actually extended way beyond the old all-time high on the indices, like SPX, SPY. And I remember vividly, down at the very bottom of the lockdown panic, holy, if you weren't around the markets back then, you wouldn't believe how much FUD there was in this point. With crypto too, with Bitcoin. Bitcoin crashed to $4,000. People said it was going to zero. I was buying there. Bitcoin had a magic wedge pattern, guys. I waited 2 years for a magic wedge to play out on Bitcoin. The entry was under 10,000. It's now 60,000. Trust in the magic triangles. So, swing trading has proven results. That's what I'm trying to say. Even some of my family who has been investing in the markets for a long time was panicked down here. People all over the news, they were saying it was going to last years. We were going to see another depression. It didn't feel right to me. I called a double, not a double bottom, a V bottom on that. I didn't sell anything during that crash on the lockdowns. And my point is, it was crazy how much FUD there was here. Almost no content I saw at that time was bullish whatsoever. I was still bullish down here. I called that bottom. So if you're patient, that can be life-changing money. That's those are the kind of moves we're after. It can take months for that kind of stuff to appear. Anyway, I think that covers it for microvision today. Just again, real quick, it's currently correcting slightly, probably down towards this gap target. About there. That's a short-term support area. It has some room to dip lower than that, so it's still risky. This is an accumulation box, not a buy box. Disney was going down a lot until they started their streaming services, and that took some time to really kick off, but then the Disney share price doubled soon thereafter, their online streaming services. And look at what AMC is doing nowadays, online streaming services. That's very bullish fundamentally, based upon what happened to Disney when they went more focused towards that subscription-based service. Alright, what else we got? I showed PLTR earlier. I'll summarize that at the end of the stream too. PLTR, if I remember. Because that was having a nice move. We have OUST for a couple of the members. Shout out to William if you're watching, bro. Just talking to you about that the other week, and I want to give you an update on that. Oh no, that was DraftKings. OEST, Joey. Hey, Joey, if you're still holding that. Let's see. Yeah, honestly, I can't even remember if I covered this earlier in the day. We've been live for like 6 hours, so I'll just show it again real quick. It's looking pretty nice at the moment. It had a breakout here. This was the entry, and now I'm glad I showed this chart again, because look at the bear trap on this thing. Oof. So panic selling occurs here. Stop losses get hit here, and then it breaks out. Very common. I've seen it many times. Stop losses are really tricky right now to use correctly or effectively. So there's the trajectory for mid to long term on OEST. I think it's an electric vehicle type company or technology. I can't quite remember. It's not exactly a perfect swing trade, Ryan. I would say yes, it is a good swing trade, but the issue you're facing with that right now is the swing trade entry was down here, not up here where it is right now. So let's take a measured move from the low. It's up 25%, so it's not too big of a premium for long term, but the support is down here below at this other moving average closer to $9. So there is some risk involved in entering here still on a swing trade long. It's not a perfect setup anymore where it was back here. It was looking really nice. Now it's a bit of a more difficult entry, but it corrected quite a bit from there. And for anyone who was watching for the Fibonacci discussion earlier, here you go. Let's see what happens when I throw a fib on here. Hide the indicators for now, they're not telling us anything. Okay. I like this. This is where I would put the Fibonacci, is at the top of these candle closes here. It's somewhat unconventional to do that. Most people are going to draw it here at the wick. IDEX still a good entry, yes. Mazina. So I think it's a mistake to draw it like this at the wick, placing the one level up there. Reason being is this appears bearish based upon that. The 618 is acting as resistance when you draw it like that. Well, if I make it more accurate, more experienced way to look at it, placing it based upon the candle closes actually. Same thing with down underneath. So, alright, that's perfect, because not only is it a mistake to look at it up from the top of the wick, it's a mistake to put it exactly at the top of the candle closes as well here. I'll show you why. I don't want to place it right there either, because there's a pretty big extension impulse and it's probably not exactly accurate. So I'm actually going to lower it down to the next place that I feel comfortable putting the fib, which is right down here. Reason being is this candle close, which is more within this whole range consolidation and these other wicks. So that's a better place to put this fib. And when you do that, the candle on the 1 hour chart is right above it here. It's exactly above that fib level, the 0.618. Looking for a potential bounce from there. The best way to enter this on a long swing trade would be an entry as close to here as you can get, which is pretty much right now, with a tight stop loss just underneath, perhaps down about where this last candle came through, this last little wick here on this candle, about just underneath $9.50. It would give you a really tight stop loss there. That's only a 1.3% stop loss, so if you're looking at it that way, to enter with a tight stop loss and a bullish favor, so it's testing that trend line. So it's risky because that stop loss might get hit in the next few minutes here. So it's not the best entry on a swing trade, but there is a way to swing trade it bullishly or bearishly for that matter. Cool. SOUST. What else we got? I don't know about that one, but I will take a look at CTRM, SNDL. Very interesting. Okay, we do have some lines here. This is the old consolidation area. Remember, it dipped way below there. I think I have an even better chart somewhere. This one's really old. Let me try and pull that up. And it appears we might have blasted through our first playlist. Getting close. We almost made it through 100 songs. I'm sure some of you have been hanging out all morning with me. Appreciate that. It's been a lot of fun today. Having a good time with everyone. What do you mean, E-bomb, by that question? Did you see my Doge position from 2014? Is that what you're asking? I entered Dogecoin in 2014, guys. That's how late to the party you are on Dogecoin. You're about 7 years late on that. The entry for GME right now, Luis, is under $100. Denwo is your friend, D-Bomb. I consider everyone tuning in, my friend. People participating in the chat. All you real supporters, you're my friends. I don't spend that much time hanging out with real life friends because they're not They don't care about this stuff. You guys care about this stuff. That's why I'm here. We all are on the same team. We have the same interests. I like talking to other traders about the markets. But a lot of people are too busy for stuff like this, so they're gonna miss these opportunities. GME is holding up surprisingly well for the point in the dip that we're at. Considering the strong downwards trajectory here, it's holding up surprisingly well. People must be accumulating still as we go down lower. There's probably going to be a few choppy areas here where buyers step up temporarily. A few spikes. Some false signals coming through. I'm almost sure of it because we keep seeing that. Look at this one right here. So I've shown you many bear traps. This is a legit bull trap right here. I remember this coming through while we were live. I was warning people because there's so much resistance right above here, and it's only this one wick here. This one for 5 minutes, GameStop trapped a bunch of bulls thinking it was gonna keep breaking out higher from there because they don't understand the bigger picture. That's a bull trap. And here we are all the way down here after that. That's funny, Jeffrey. No moon boys here. That's for sure. The only way to have an advantage over the markets is to be collected and strategic and plan ahead. It's not getting excited about the moon. It's okay to have some excitement over it, but just understand it takes time to go to the moon. Rockets don't blast off and get to the moon overnight in real life or in trading. If it does, that's a gamble. Trading, you're looking for nice moves to lock in continued profits over time. If you enter something and it shoots up 50x in a week, that's just luck. You can't really predict that kind of extreme move. So at that point, it's a gamble. It's like rolling the dice. I hope that makes sense. Okay, cool. I think we covered all the suggestions from this morning. Yeah, the RSI is one of our favorite indicators. FibMX. I have the RSI on all these charts. I just don't show it all the time. This is the trend line area. It's more clear on the higher time frames. But it has dipped below there, so that's a buy signal. That's a bullish signal. It's very oversold on the higher time frames. The 5 minutes starting to put in some higher highs. The RSI is a nice indicator. But it doesn't really matter, because whatever the RSI is saying right now, we know that GameStop's been trending down from $300. That has not changed. I've said that every single day, the entire time, on every video and every live stream. I've said GameStop's trending down, and it's still doing that, okay? So no matter what the indicators are saying right now, that's remains the bearish case is in full effect here, as it has been for weeks on GameStop, and nothing's gonna change that until it breaks out from some of these larger patterns on the higher time frames. I'm just keeping it real. It's unbiased analysis. I have nothing to gain or lose from GameStop right here, right now. This is simply what the charts are saying, guys. 100%. This is I'm just analyzing this purely for the viewers. GameStop every day. I'm charting this. At this point, y'all, Denwo might be I might have charted GameStop more than anyone else. I don't even know if anyone's charting this thing as much as I am. This is like, I'm really charting the hell out of GameStop, and we've been extremely accurate. And this is what the chart says. We called it earlier this morning even. The breakout below us, $170. It was sitting at $169 early in the morning, and it continued to trend lower and lower. As it broke below this line, it's starting to look really bad. I've removed our bullish predictions. That's how bad this looks right now. These up here, these are gone right now. That's not happening. It's something else is happening here then. This is not happening right here so far. So something else is gonna play out here with this gigantic magic wedge, guys. It's either gonna find support somewhere around here, going sideways at any point along here. When the bulls step up to the plate once more, maybe there's some good news in the media or something, and it'll consolidate, and eventually excuse me, it'll break out from that resistance. That's the current resistance, and if it keeps going sideways, it's gonna retest this other resistance, and that's the bullish signal way out here. We're far away from that. It's got a long way to go until any kind of validation confirmation on a long entry. The only way we're gonna see a long entry here is if it dips down to the buy box. That's the long entry. It's either up here or down here for a swing trade. It's not right here. Cool. I really hope that genuinely that helped some of you guys crush this trade. I don't usually talk like that so intensely and seemingly negative sounding or bearishly. I'm not trying to make it sound like that. It's all good, Matt. You can send me a message on Twitter about that if you don't mind. I'd rather you not promote stuff here. I mean, you can post it once right now for fun. It's all good, but Just checking in with the chat. See what you guys think about that little GameStop situation. That's correct, Ironut. AMC and GME have behaved very similar, so that's true. AMC, yeah, has been bearish from $20. That's one way to look at it. But AMC is much closer to its long-term support entry areas. Let's see, I'm looking for, here we go, long-term AMC chart.
Thanks for your effort. To the moon, rocket, 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 rocket.
Who said that? You're welcome. Appreciate it, George. Got some arrows coming through. It's great to see. Shout out to our global audience members tuning in. It's a good point for the fundamental traders out there. If fundamentals make you more confident about AMC, well, a lot of Germans are indeed holding AMC. I'm not sure why exactly.
Denwo will be like kickback on the GME until I say so. I am tracking this for y'alls. I don't even like GME like that, but I do it for you, my peeps.
Yeah, exactly. Expand Health. You know what's up. You've been watching for a while. It's rewarding for me. It's not about the trade for Denwo right here. There's plenty of other opportunities all the time with other assets. So on AMC or GME, it's all good if I miss these opportunities. I've been doing this for a long time. I'm gonna keep doing it for a long time, so there's gonna be plenty more.
Hot beverage, 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 hot.
Robots tweaking out a little bit with that exec. Apparently it reads off the emojis. That's funny. Thanks a lot, bro. I'll just turn down the sound for a second. I'm sure he didn't intend for that. Unintentional spam. That's pretty funny. We might have to say that. Alright, I got an idea. We're gonna start a little meme about that. When GameStop starts plummeting in the future, anytime it starts getting wrecked, we're gonna go hot beverage. Hot beverage, guys. It's a good entry here. Hot beverage, the lower it goes. We're brewing up that hot beverage. Things are getting hot, that's for sure. People are sweating. The hedge funds are probably also sweating. No one's really safe here in this GameStop trade. That's what's funny about it. No matter what side you're on, it's a really intense trade. It moves really fast. AMC needs more hot beverages. Oh man, y'all crack me up. All the positivity keeps me going. If it wasn't such amazing conversation with all the viewers, all our awesome viewers on this channel, I wouldn't stream all day, but that's how much I enjoy it. We're seeing the results of helping people stay one step ahead of the markets. I frequently imagine the new money that hears about GameStop on the news. Also, funny thing, I will talk to people in the public just randomly in my day-to-day errands and stuff, and ask them if they've heard about what's going on with GameStop and Robinhood and stuff. And they're really pretty clueless about it all in general. So if you're keeping up at all with all the stuff recently with the media FUD and the hedges and the squeezing, your foot's in the game. Denwo believes in you. AMC is also holding up nicely. For the way it looks, for how bearish it seemingly appears with the moving averages and stuff, it's holding up pretty nicely. Not seeing a whole lot of stop hunts. That's almost exactly the bottom of these candles. There's your hot beverage. $9. Remember, anything under $10, pretty good entry for long term on AMC. It's currently under $10. People are calling 152 the bottom on GME. Guys, that's the kind of stuff I'm warning you about. GameStop's nowhere near reversed just yet. There's literally zero bullish signals on this chart right now. I don't know how else to say it. If people are calling this the bottom, they're sadly mistaken. There's so much further down this can drop here right now. And the thing is, the scary part is it might close the day right here above the support. The short term is barely even support, guys. So it may close there and again be a false bullish signal on the 5-minute chart. It's gonna trick a lot of people. They think it's the bottom, and then after hours it drops, or Monday morning it drops. I would be very, very hesitant to enter here. There's zero reason to say this is the bottom. Like, sorry whoever said that or whatever. I don't know if I'm not trying to take a shot at anybody directly. Hot beverage. Exactly. You're the man. It's the only thing that keeps me going, these hot beverages. for the marathons, but that's not true. All the support. Exec keeps the hot beverages going, so it's all in the same. Yeah, so really, honestly, I'm not trying to take a shot at any other YouTubers or channels or whatever. I don't know who said that. The message is already gone, so I don't know who they were even talking about, who called the bottom here, but That seems really, that's, that's almost a joke, like, I'm sorry, but not trying to insult anyone's technical analysis skills, but that's really zero reason to call that a bottom. A more accurate bottom would be something like this. Here's your bottom, guys. Back down $120. There's no reason for this to be a bottom. Technically speaking, on the charts, there could be a black swan event going in the bull's favor at any time. That's why people like trading GameStop. But this is what the chart says. See how our other plays are holding up. I wonder if NAKD closed that gap. It did. Check it out. We called that today, this morning. Another crazy killer call right there. We called this short scalp first thing in the morning today. 20% short scalp right there. That's not even the only trade that we called today. People are crushing it in the chat. Good job, everyone. Not only people who entered this yesterday, it still looks good for that entry. Also people who shorted it or sold here for profits also crushed it, so cool stuff. Big moves on NAKD. I like the volatility I'm seeing here. That's a good sign for things going forward. We didn't see that until back here last time. These big moves. And from there it went down, yeah, but it's at a different level now. It's consolidated even lower. So now that volatility may be acting in the other direction. As trying to find support above the moving averages here, which is good. I like that for NAKD. Appears perhaps some bullishness on the MACDs. Okay, the 2 hour looks the best on the MACD. It's just starting to put in some green bars. So that has a lot of room it could go over the midterm. That might not mean a huge breakout overnight like we just saw, 30%, but hopefully it starts trending upwards on the 2 hour chart. And the 4 hours, great. There's very tight compression here. Again, there's NAKD, not AMC or GameStop. So there's a very tight compression area. And we do see a bullish cross over down here. So this looks pretty good, being it's currently green and we saw a nice spike up yesterday, or this morning even. This is on the 4 hour chart. 4 hours very relevant for swing trading. It's at a really low level down here. It could go lower, but for the 4 hour compared to where it's been, it is lower. That's all 08. That's pretty much the entire year, guys. This is all the way back in 2020. And it didn't even go that low as where it is now. So that's a very, very bullish sign for NAKD. Seeing a nice wick on the 4-hour candle with that intraday action today. So hopefully this closes above here. I know I'm going through this pretty quick. I just have a bunch of a couple more charts to cover. You know, we're running low on the time for the day. Hour and 20 minutes to go. No huge moves yet. The biggest things that happened today was NAKD and GameStop going down. NAKD going up, GameStop going down. I don't think C2RM has bounced very much yet. It used to be pretty damn heavily shorted. I haven't checked that data in some time, so I'm not gonna make any statements about that, but the reason people on Wall Street Bets got interested in CTRM a long time ago was it was heavily shorted in the past. Where it got wrecked during all the lockdowns. There wasn't much shipping container action going on in the world. So big money shorted this for a long time. I had an awesome breakout. It's back down near this nice long-term entry. It's looking to bounce at any point here. These are really low prices to be entering at on NAKD and CTRM. Cost basis speaking wise, average entry price speaking for these two assets, I would say anything long-term underneath $1 is fair. It really is. I was still bullish on CTRM at $1. Right here off this long-term horizontal support. We blasted through our 100 song playlist. Time for number 2. The Wall Street Bets play's been pretty volatile lately, especially towards the end of the day and early in the morning, so we could see a nice move for the next hour. I honestly didn't even notice this on the chart in the past before recently. Since we started seeing a sell-off here is when I noticed there was actually some sort of earnings report on CTRM right here. And that was March 30th, so just like GameStop and AMC, this also sold off right into the earnings. So that's interesting. I wish I noticed that sooner, but I don't chart this frequently enough to notice every single little thing. That's the problem with charting multiple things at once. You might miss something like that once in a while. Now that that's played out though, and we're well beyond the earnings, it's looking to bounce any point really. There's some bit of candle closes back here at this area right now. That's the current support. I'm not expecting it to correct this low, but this is still an active buy box in case it were to dip that low. If it does dip that low, well, we can have this buy box on the chart for later, just in case it does. It might get relevant someday, so for now I'll leave that there. But the way it's looking, it's probably pretty close to recovery, especially because, like we saw on NAKD, there was a huge move on NAKD after hours and pre-market that looked really similar to this. Pretty sure it was the NAKD chart. There was a couple. There was one other. I think it was Oust too. Ouster. Yeah, here we go. This is what I was thinking of. Just like back here. This big bear trap area. That's what this looks like on CTRM. When you look at them back to back, it's pretty similar looking. A big dip here, bear trap. Some nice candle action there, and then a shoot upwards. That's what CTRM's looking like right now. A big dip, some nice candle close action, and then a breakout. It might not be until next week. Hey, welcome aboard, Gregory. Happy to have you. That's really cool. We got some new interest on the stream today. Some new people joining the channel, tuning in. Thanks, guys. We're gonna keep crushing it with an hour and 15 to go into the close. Yeah, I noticed AMC's pushing up a little bit. Hopefully it sees a spike at the end of the day here. Now, it's looking, we're expecting it and hoping the contrarian view here. So put everything I've taught you today to use right now. This looks weird, it looks bad, but we're expecting this daily candle close above here. That's thinking outside of the box. And then we'll see Monday. I'll be back Monday morning, 9 o'clock a.m. Eastern. Hope to see you there. If stuff gets wild, I might even do another marathon, depending on the price action. We could see a nice breakout early next week here, back up to $11. Maybe even as high as this resistance line, closer to $12. Forming a long-term stair-stepping pattern higher over time. Pushing up to the $16 target. That's the very next swing trade target. Offer the ladies a hot beverage. Let's see. GME might be steaming up another hot beverage here. It's going into the close, guys. That's funny, unknown player. Time's ticking on the week though. People's patience is really being put to the test in the markets lately. Welcome to trading. This is what it's like most of the time. Just waiting for developments, trying to analyze everything we can, technically speaking, so we can figure some sort of advantage here. There's some confluence in this zone, this little circle. I'm curious if CCIV did anything today. It was looking pretty bullish on the short term, but again, it's hard to time stuff like that, so it may not have played out today. Okay, it's pushing up a little bit. But it's still within this range. Unfortunately, nothing major has happened today at all. Just consolidation within these orange lines here. It's looking good going forward though. That's the cool part. This is a buy box, as a matter of fact, on CCIV. Check out the long-term moving average, the purple one. We've basically returned to that level a couple times. I don't think this is gonna go lower than here. Not right here, but the moving average. I'm feeling pretty confident that this is indeed going to hold going forwards here over the mid to long term on CCIV. Heading towards a nice gap target above. And someone was asking about gap targets earlier. What we see here is I'll turn off the indicators for a second. So this candle closed up here. This candle opened down here. There's a gigantic space in between where there was no candles forming on the chart. That's what's called a gap. And it's above where the current price is sitting. Being that we've returned down to this low entry area, check out the magic circle way down here. This really could be the turnaround spot. So on a swing trade entry, that target's gonna be about $45. That's a great target. The next one's gonna be up closer to 55. And then the third one's gonna be up closer to 65-ish. Let's just call it 60. That's the long-term CCIV chart. It's not even that long-term. It's really not. This is moving very quickly. This might just take a couple months here, a month or two even. It could happen really quick here at any point if things really bounce on these assets. I'm not gonna have time to get into the US dollar index chart this afternoon. I will make a note to do that on Monday morning. I find it's relevant with this current price action. Some buying pressure coming through at the end of the day with AMC. Just a little bit, but it could be the start of a nice close. Yeah, appreciate the support, everybody. Means a lot. It's rewarding to help everybody throughout the day stay calm. This wild price action. People are getting wrecked every single day on these trades. That's cool, Local Coast. He said he saw a Lucid Motors commercial on CNBC this morning for the first time. So apparently CCIV, Lucid Motors, they're starting to advertise a little bit, put out some commercials and stuff. Get the public a little more aware or a little more interested in the company. That sounds good. I'm gonna check that out later. They also have a really solid YouTube channel, CCIV, well, Lucid Motors, I should say. Those two companies are merged now. During the rumors of the merge, we saw a huge bull run from $10 to $60 on CCIV. Here's where the merger happened. So all that FOMO, the Moon Boys buy in when they hear about the merger, get wrecked. It happens every day with stuff like this. So now that we've returned down here, the merger happened now. So it's a pretty safe entry, considering this was a nice entry back here before it broke out, before the official merger even happened. Now you're entering at the same area, knowing that the merger is in place. That's staying one step ahead of the markets. I wasn't interested in this up here. I made a small trade on it back in this area a couple months ago, and then it had a huge run up. I wasn't gonna enter in this whole area similar to AMC. I'm only interested now once again since it has returned to a more attractive price point for an entry long swing trade. This isn't necessarily a short-term trade. It could take a year for these targets to really manifest. But it has been moving pretty quick, so it could see a nice run over the next few months going into the next year. Once they start really ramping up the commercial production. So right now Lucid Motors has a few, let's call them prototype vehicles. They're production ready. They're just tweaking some minor adjustments here and there. I saw a little interview with one of the CEOs driving one of the Lucid motor. I think it was the Air model around, and it looked very nice. It was very luxurious inside. It's a slick looking vehicle. I think people are really gonna be drawn in and hyped over.
I am here for leather jacket and doors for the beats.
That's great to hear. I really appreciate all the support, everybody, today. Once again, you guys are the best audience. I really mean that. So, the CEO was driving it around talking about it. I recommend checking it out on the Lucid Motors YouTube channel. Hey, Powderhound, if you're watching right now, would you mind posting a link to the Lucid Motors YouTube channel in the chat? Our official moderator. So the CEO said they're just tweaking some small things with the interior of the vehicle. Thanks, Powderhound. So we're gonna have the link in the chat for you guys. You could even link that specific video if you find it. Yeah, it's cool because our entry on CCIV was actually back here for the Discord members. It was when it first touched down to this area. So $20 was our first entry. Came almost exactly down to that. I have it. I have that chart posted there from weeks ago still. If you're curious, it's in the charts official discussion section. You'll just have to scroll up a bit to see it because it's from a month ago. So this was our first entry signal for the bulls right here. And it's cool because it actually came back down to this buy box a couple times. So I'm okay with that because I'm glad that some other people were able to enter at these nice levels before it really takes off. This is another one of those thank me in 6 months, okay? Check back in 6 months when I'm still making videos about this every day. And we'll see how it's doing then, alright? So back to AMC and GME. I'm not sure if my chart's lagging or if it's just sitting sideways right now. I think I'm gonna refresh it. Is AMC not moving right now? Still? Alright, I'm gonna now that we covered a bunch of those, I'm gonna close out of some of these charts. We're done with the oust for the day. Done with CCIV. Okay, yeah, AMC is just not moving, I guess. Huh. Very long day. Got coffee on the mustache, starting to sweat. Alright, cool. Things are getting intense with an hour to go. I think it looks okay right now, Maxi. Being that it's the end of the week, so pretty much any buying pressure, any green candles coming through here, even on the short term, is going to be a good sign, because that can lead into a nice breakout Monday morning. Again, if you're just tuning in, that's what we're hoping for here. We just need AMC to close around here. If not, slightly higher would be even better. Up around here. It would be cool if it closed around 975 on the day, but we're just running out of time. So if it does close down here, it's true, yeah, it kind of looks bearish or whatnot, but that can easily lead to a nice pop Monday morning. That's what we're hoping for and waiting for here. It's very close to all these long-term moving average supports. Hell yeah, Alex crushed it on GME. That's the kind of results I like to hear about, because not many people are able to crush the GameStop trade like that. Our viewers who have been keeping up with the GameStop chart were able to absolutely nail this swing trade here. I really am impressed with a lot of the results from people in the chat about this GameStop trade, because you know this is extremely tough to trade. And we had a bunch of people enter down at $40 here based upon our technical analysis that we were seeing at the time. We literally called it the day before that day. We called that breakout on the show. And in Discord we also called this wedge pattern, if anyone remembers that. I know it's hard to believe there was this other huge wedge a long time ago. There used to only be one giant wedge pattern on GameStop when we were covering this. That's right, the tree. The happy little tree, William. That was right here at the $40 level, you're correct. And the top of the tree was right about $300 to $75, which is exactly where the resistance is right now, where it got rejected. So not only did a lot of our viewers enter down here, they also sold right here, re-entered in this accumulation zone, sold up here at 300, and then bought more at 120. It's crazy profits. I'm really impressed. Everyone's who was able to do that, congratulations. Seriously, you probably made bank on that, and you should definitely pat yourself on the back, because that's not an easy trade to make. You had to have pretty good timing and a lot of conviction to make those moves, and it means it's really proof of the support in our community that people learned so much from Denwo that everyone felt a strong enough conviction to make those kind of big moves with real trades. Let's go AMC. Now, is it going to get held under this small amount of resistance? Probably not, but we're going to have to see. I am expecting it to break out here at the moment, going into the end of the day. with 52 minutes to go. There's all the proof in the chat. We weren't even live streaming back then. It was due to many member requests that we're live right now, so I'm here for you guys. Whatever charts you want me to look at, we're gonna look at. If they're worthwhile, of course. Shout out to New Zealand, delay. You have a beautiful country. There's interesting conversation in the chat, but I can't. I want to comment on all that different stuff, but it's too many different conversation points about the vote and Tesla. We'll get to that over time. And we got the US dollar chart coming Monday morning. They're on Denwo's radar. Some of those assets, Tesla, Bitcoin. Nice. Shout out to Australia as well. Bunch of wits over there, you say? I don't know. Hopefully that's not a bad word, but it sounds funny. I don't know your slang. IDEX, that's right. Thanks for bringing that up, McBeats. I forgot to cover IDEX today. I would like to see what AMC does right here first, though. I'll remember IDEX before we finish. I believe you, my tablet. If anyone doesn't believe your trades, don't worry about it. It's only your success that matters. Don't need to prove it to anybody. A little bit of volume coming through on the really high time frames. 5-minute chart, but it is there. This may be a little pump here at the end of the day like we saw yesterday. It's so close to that resistance line, but it hasn't popped yet. You're not alone, Steve. That's how a lot of people feel right now, I'm sure. That's normal when you're starting out. It could take years to really get comfortable with your own trading style, okay? You might not feel silly until a couple years from now when you get a better hang of some of these technical things. But if you stick with it that long, there's so much potential. You can go as far as you want with it. You could study the charts for your whole life. Hey bro, AMC hot beverage? Sounds about right, man. Thanks so much. You're gonna have to let me know what you think about this price action today on Discord exec. I'm curious what you're thinking about AMC. I know you're bullish, but let's talk about that later.
AMC hot beverage.
There it is. Even the robot knows what's up. Okay, well, we're waiting for AMC. I'll keep a close eye on it, but let us hop over to IDEX for just a minute. For people who are keeping up with that. Okay, just a small dip on the day, similar to these other plays. Similar to AMC, just having a slight dip on the day. It's riding. It couldn't be closer to these moving averages. So, be careful of these false signals in the markets. It's not just GameStop putting in false signals. This appears bearish. It looks like, oh no, it's gonna close down here. The candles are gonna close underneath the moving average. Well, in the last 45 minutes on the day, this might pump and close up here looking bullish, so there's no real confirmation on anything here at the moment. I'm gonna lower the support. Oh, this is not a support line after all. This is a moving average. The support line's down here. I thought that purple moving average support line that I drew on the chart, it's because it's so straight. And notice how exactly straight that line is. So I'm gonna take a parallel channel like I showed on the video yesterday and put it here, lining up with this wick. Boom. That looks great. That's pretty bullish looking for now. So it's consolidating, pushing higher within this parallel ascending channel. That's what we're watching on IDEX. Hopefully a breakout in the near future. It could dip a little bit more again. But it appears to be a real breakout starting here based upon these candles closing way up on, riding above the moving averages. I like to look at IDEX for mid to long term a lot more at this area than I did during this phase. So when everyone, well, I can't say stuff so generally like that. When some people were entering IDEX up here, I wasn't interested. Now I'm getting more interested in this range. This is more of a buy box than a consolidation box. So this is the buy box on IDEX, and it has touched there. It literally bounced off the top of the buy box back here. $2.40. Higher low. Is GME on the SSR? It could be, I guess. It has seen a lot of red today, as we were expecting, but that may have been enough to trigger it. Ooh. Perhaps. Yeah, that's so true. Expand Health. On our last live stream, we were analyzing this exact area pretty heavily as the possible support area. So that aligns with our prediction from last week, being a bottom turnaround area. It is pretty big. It's pretty big that it's starting to climb up here again. This is a pretty big resistance. 1777 is coming. I started covering Ideonomics because our members were talking about it on Discord. I am gonna put out a different way that we can keep track of the popular assets of the members this weekend. So I'm gonna post a little vote section out there, create a little poll area on Discord, and I'll list a few assets that get suggested to me over the week, and then whichever ones get the most thumbs ups, I'll cover those live on the stream, the next show. That way I can know exactly how many people are interested in IDEX versus other assets, CCIV. Now that I mention it, CCIV is holding nicely today. It's just consolidating, accumulating, and could take a little time here, but let's say next week it becomes more bearish per se. Well, this moving average is curving upwards, so eventually that's gonna return to this golden dashed line area over here, perhaps towards the end of April, according to this chart, according to this rough estimate. So that's kind of the time frame right here, is end of April, and the ones above it, so this green moving average aligns with that. So it may take a little bit of time here for CCIV. Just be aware of that. It's one of those things where once it starts pushing higher, it's gonna be difficult to enter at that point. It could break out quite a bit in one day, like naked and AKD, and then you're buying 30% higher before you know it. Appreciate that, Local Coast. You're too kind. I know you've been crushing it, accumulating as well.
Let's fill Denwo's to jar with hot beverages before the market closes.
The lucid air looks great, Jason. Darn, Denwo's literally, as you said that, Local Coast, literally the last drop of coffee. Need some more hot beverages going on. Yeah, so like NAKD, before you know it, this could shoot up 20-30%, whatnot, and then it's a tough entry once more. So it's really, for a swing trade, the best way to enter it is down low, down near the ground, not the moon. We like to enter on the ground, not the moon. Sad CCIV. Hell yeah, appreciate all the support, my friends. We got a couple of nice donations coming in. Thank you, my tablet. You said something funny earlier. Yeah, coffee emoji. Tan.
Get a coffee.
I may very well be drinking a fourth or fifth cup of coffee today after the market's closed here. Denwo doesn't stop when the show ends. This is only a fraction of the content I put out there for you guys. I'll be on Discord all day. And we got a members only video dropping this weekend as usual. Stay tuned for that. I plan to show you a bunch of analysis on the charts again. People seem to enjoy that last time. That's where you find the real truth. If you're a truth seeker. Yeah, this is a good time to go see a movie, Kevin. Perhaps this weekend, eh? There's a lot of new releases. Kong vs. Godzilla and stuff. People have been pretty hyped over those blockbusters. Literally, Hollywood was essentially shut down during the whole lockdown, so there wasn't even many cool movies coming out over the last year or two. I really think people are desperate for some exciting new releases. Go back to the movies with their friends and family. Like J-Bake, our AMC gift card giveaway winner. Popcorn's on me. Sounds good. Let us know how the movie is. I'll email you the gift card on Twitter after the stream. You're welcome. I'm happy to get some more bullish sentiment, some more excitement going out about AMC. That's the idea behind the gift card giveaway. I think it's time for people to go back to the movies. They're ready for it. I can smell it. I sense it. No worries, Escod. Don't feel obligated. If you're enjoying this content, no commercials. Fuck commercials. Fuck censorship. Let's keep it real. Welcome to the show. So we got 35 minutes on the day to go. We're gonna start to summarize some of these things because we got a bunch of charts to go through. We covered a ton of stuff today. Hey, I apologize about the language, but the market conditions really call for it lately. Stuff is getting serious right now. There's a lot of our viewers have huge money on the line. I'm doing this for you guys. I take this very seriously. I know there's huge stacks for some of our viewers right now. So that's where the cursing comes from occasionally. It's only because of this intenseness in the markets. When stuff is chill, it's all good. But people are, I already know people are freaking out right now going into the end of the day on the weekend. So we gotta stay focused here. Brett said after 8 hours of red, I'm finally green. That's crazy. Yeah, positive mic. Anyone in the chat want to fill positive mic in on the GameStop situation? I don't even mean to laugh. It is serious, but it's how welcome to trading, right? It's up and down. It's false signals. It's sideways boringness. It's jokes. It's hot beverages. You never know. Anything could happen at any moment. Stuff is pretty intense right now. It's kind of similar. So for the bulls right now, what's funny about it, this isn't a very intense area for the bulls, similar to how this was an intense area for the bears back here at $20. So the bears were hoping, they were praying, the shorts and everything were crossing their fingers that this was going to be a top, and it was. The bulls are crossing their fingers that this is going to be a bottom, and so far it's playing out like so, like that. It's just two very critical areas in the opposite direction. So we're at that very intense critical point once again on AMC, even though it doesn't really look like much is going on here. It's the longer this holds, we're looking good. So this is appearing like we're gonna close above the line that we're watching. It's above there now. This looks great. Bulls are taking control again. We just want this to close up here around 950, 945. Not necessarily, Migo. They probably are well aware of that rule. So the issue is, if that rule's gonna affect them. Okay, so everybody and their mom knows about the rule that's being talked about. The hedge funds also are well aware of that rule potentially going to be kicking into effect. They're going to be changing their strategies now, just in case. They have enough experience to stay one step ahead of the market. So if they believe that rule is going to work against their favor, they're going to be doing stuff about it right now. So not necessarily, it's going to add fuel to the fire, as it has been. But I don't personally believe there's one single event that's going to kick off this secondary squeeze situation. Because of the time frame that this move has taken so far, it's really more of a bull run than a squeeze right now. But the squeeze isn't over per se. A real squeeze isn't gonna happen down here like new investors are gonna think it is. It's not gonna be something like this, I don't think. That's very unlikely. Just a straight shot up from down here up here. What we're really looking at is a long-term bullish continuation, hitting these higher price targets around 16, 20 bucks. And only thereafter will we see some kind of bigger, impulsive squeeze type move up here like that. And now, I've never even noticed this before. So even though I've charted this every day for 2 months, I've never even noticed this. If I copy and paste this old extension from back here, check that out. It lines up perfectly with a $35 target. That was our original target. That's always been the target on this swing trade, and there's more reason right there for that to be the target. At least a target. That's all the confirmation you're ever gonna see on a trade. You're not gonna find a trade that looks that's a better setup than that, really. It's essentially textbook. It's just very difficult to decipher what's going on while it's happening. But that is very interesting that the measured move of that is exactly the same. Oh my gosh. Are you seeing this? I just pulled that extension out in like a millisecond. Look what the number landed on. 77.7%. Are you kidding me? How many sevens have we seen on the charts today? You can't make it up. You're seeing it real time. This is the kind of stuff I was talking about with Fibonacci earlier in the day, about the sequences appearing in the real world. Here's some sevens just continuously showing up throughout the charts today. All these 77s. There's something going on with that. I could play the lotto. If I had bought a ticket, I would literally do 777 every number. But hey, that's what we're trying to avoid here, to be real again. To bring things back to bases. I'm not trying to play the lottery, guys. This is a calculated, planned, timed out move that I've been analyzing for months. I'm not trying to play the lottery here on this trade. We got another donation. Thank you very much. Trading Gal with the sevens. You're awesome. You've been watching all morning. Thanks for staying around. If you can tolerate an epic marathon stream like this, you have what it takes to be a trader. It's patience, it's analysis, it's remaining calm. We've only got a few minutes to go on the day, and we're just chilling out, letting the price come to us. We're not chasing the price right now. We're letting the chart come to us. And then we'll decide where to go from there, how to handle that. Like GME. All we're doing here is chilling out and letting the price reach us. This is Denwo down here chilling out. This is GameStop being overhyped. I'll see you somewhere in between. Right? I'll meet you in the middle. How about that? See you in the middle, GameStop. 120 bucks, next target. Bearish target. We're in the Pacific Northwest, USA, Matt. 3 a.m. Prem. That's cool. Shout out to our late night viewers. Looks like some more of the OGs tuned in for the end of the show. It's great stuff. Hey, Ant Card. Yanni. We'll have to jump back to the 5-minute AMC chart. I think I've lost it with all our other charts though. I have probably 5 to 10 different charts on AMC. If that puts anything into perspective. Depending on different time frames and stuff. I know Powderhound crushed a trade on GameStop the other week. I'm confident a lot of our members have been accumulating. Not everyone's trading necessarily right now. I'd like to see this close above the moving averages here. It's not gonna look quite as good if it closes in the box. Yeah, that's the idea, Edward. That's what hedges want you to feel like. So he's sick and confused of the thousands of small orders. The thousands of high frequency trades going on with the bots and the algorithms. That's exactly what they're trying to instill, is that recurring sense of panic that makes you doubt your original bullish thesis. They're slowly folding paper hands in the market. So if this was like a phone book, or let's say this was people holding GameStop, they're just folding the paper hands one by one. Like paper hand gone, paper hand gone, paper hand gone, with every sell order that comes through. That's what this is here. They want you to feel that way. If you understand the psychology of the markets, you can recognize that. Yeah, if you think about who's selling here, are any of your friends bearish on AMC? I mean, who's really bearish on AMC right now? Honestly, who is anyone in the chat super bearish on AMC? Your dad's bearish, Taylor. Does he have any market experience? Does he have any investing experience? A couple nopes. That's my point. I haven't heard of or talked to anyone that I directly know of who is bearish on AMC. We'll work our way towards that, Yanni, eh? One day, perhaps. Yeah, that's true that there is a lot of talk about that Wolf interview or whatever that was. I haven't watched it. but enough people are talking about it, so that could also be leading into some of this downwards trend. The two combined, the hedges take advantage of that. That's what I was saying about the wolf. He's a wolf. He uses the media to his advantage to try and instill more FUD with the general public. He knows he has a large audience like that where he can sway people's opinions. Perhaps he's short. He could directly be short these assets, so he has ulterior motives and perhaps personal incentives, reasons to be bearish on this. So I would take that with a grain of salt. I really wish I could talk. Shout out to Wolf of Wall Street, bro. If you're tuning in, hit me up. Maybe he's watching, trying to learn how to trade, eh? Just kidding. I'm a fan. I like the Wolf's character. He's an interesting dude. No hate. Everyone's a little different in the world. Here we go. 9:45. I know that's a steep price. I would never pay to interview like that. It's silly. So he definitely. I know. I'm just joking, man. I know that guy's not watching right now. He's too busy. Never mind. We're not getting into it. I'm feeling uncensored today because I want to look out for my members who are tuning into the stream today. They really want to learn what's happening, the reality of the market conditions right now, and I'm letting you know. 15 minutes to go. Let's see if GME's doing anything, any more red or anything. Yeah, that was my point, was there's always a lot of FUD in the media, and usually it's because they want it to go the other direction, right? The media's been a common tool to reinforce the narrative for big money behind hedge funds and stuff. If I disappear tomorrow, you know what happened. Not many people are comfortable talking about this. I am. I'm not scared. Fuck you guys. I've been through scarier stuff than hedge funds. I'm not scared of the hedges. They can try and push us down all they want, but I know people deep down, the core community behind AMC is bullish on this. We just proved that in the chat. Nobody said they knew anyone who was bearish on AMC. Only one person as somewhat of a joke, their dad. I'm just looking at a couple different time frames going into the close here, because there's not a whole lot to go off of on the 5-minute chart right now. Yeah, Denwo's more like an elephant. An elephant can just trample over a wolf any day. Elephants stay calm and hold strong. They just stand there. Right on, Cam. I totally am a pizza eater. One of my favorite things to cook. I'm actually pretty into cooking, guys. Funny enough. It's one of my creative hobbies along with the paintings. I love cooking some gourmet type pizza. Not necessarily gourmet, I just mean good ingredients, healthy pizza. That's great trading fuel, pizza and coffee if you get the right kind. You gotta keep your body well fueled, so it's pretty good investment. I'm trying to help some new people understand as well, some new viewers, that to succeed at trading, you're going to want to focus on investing in yourself and your future and your habits, improving your mindset about the world in general, getting a hold of your own psychology. That's how you become a successful trader. And along with that is drinking quality coffee that's not going to make your head all fuzzy with a bad headache. And don't drink and trade. Drinking and trading is no good. I've done it before. I've made a couple dumb plays before when I was drunk late at night years ago. I would never do it again. Because I woke up in the morning like, what was I thinking? I'm down 5%. So just like with alcohol, you can make risky decisions in real life. It also leads to risky trade decisions. So if any of you guys are just downing the bottles while you're trying to trade, I don't recommend that. Save it for after the markets close. That's the real stuff you'll hear on my channel. That's the real experience, guys. That's what you're gonna find here. You only learn shit like that after years of making mistakes like that. That's the only way you're gonna really improve for your future. The merch shirt. I'm not sure where it even is. I was wearing it the other day, so it may be in the laundry. We're running low on time here. We're going to start summarizing some of these assets, and then I'll even go about 15 minutes through the after hours. Answer a couple. You guys crack me up. I always get interrupted through my sentences when I'm reading the chat because someone says something hilarious. Oh yeah, for sure. Denwo doesn't drink any energy drinks. It's an interesting point you brought up. I just drink tea and coffee. Natural stuff. Wow. This AMC price action, sheesh. It pushed up just ever so slightly here above the moving average, but it's not doing anything. So it's kind of looking like AMC might be brewing a little hot beverage here. Back down to about 937. The top of this little, it's not a buy box. I gotta stop calling every green box. It's an accumulation zone. Oh, I just refer to myself in third person because that's really what people call me. I don't use my real name, actually. I haven't for years, really. Only like my grandma calls me my real name, so it just sounds funny when I say it that way. I think people might remember it a little bit better. Get a goat. Funny enough, Yanni, I had a couple goats at this little farm that was behind one of my old houses. House I was renting, I should say, a couple years ago. It was pretty cool. There was about 5 goats out there, little baby goats running around playing in the snow. It was super cute. I used to go out and give them pats. And I would sit out there with my cat watching the goats. This is such a tight area. It's like getting a little tense here. With just 5 minutes to go because I was really hoping for some kind of stronger confirmation. Not seeing it all day. We've not had. I post the playlist in Discord for members, Jeff. I can tell you what that song was. That was Future Girl by RKVC. There's just no easy way to link the playlist to everybody. 6 minutes. I'm literally counting the minutes here, waiting for something to develop. It's not looking like we're gonna see much, but not sure about that, Cameron. There's a pretty strong filter on the YouTube chat by default. That may be why. Some of the emojis and stuff aren't coming through in the chat. It considers it spam. That might be why. I think we're gonna see a close up here. So that is very bullish going into Monday. Yeah, I haven't seen any messages, Cameron, that you're talking about. Possibly internet connection as well. I'm not complaining about the green on AMC here. Holding up okay. Remember earlier, even though there was a lot of red coming through, it was still holding up fairly decently all day. It never had a huge dip. It weighted down here to $8. That's really all we wanted to see today. The longer that diamond hands are holding these assets, the less time hedges have to cover their shorts. As far as we know, there still are a lot of open short positions, and they still are trying to push the price down over time. They're doing their best. I'm just saying they to keep things vague. Okay. But bears are doing their best to fade out interest here so that they can close their shorts. Even if they do, they might turn bullish eventually. Once they close those shorts, I'm speculating that hedges are gonna jump on the bull's side. They're gonna jump on board the train, the rocket ship, eventually. It's hard to say when. This is really retail accumulating here. It's not early money or smart money, so to speak, because it would have been accumulating back here. I know a couple people said they've been holding since January. That's where smart money entered in January. So this is just retail entering now in this area. And if they can hold us up here, if retail investors can prop up AMC for just a little more time here over like next week, let's say, and make a couple nice moves higher, I think the shorts are gonna have to start covering soon, and that's gonna be really getting close to our higher targets. Yeah, I'll save the long-term chart for after the markets close, because we just have 2 minutes here. Alright, it's looking pretty decent. I agree, Ant Card, it has a lot higher to run to the upside than it does to the downside. The AMC wedge is looking great. Kersey, it's always held strong so far. If there's ever any change on the wedge, I will let you know, make you well aware. Same with GameStop. We don't know E-Bomb. They have a lot of ammo, a lot of ammunition. They essentially have infinite money to throw at these trades, so it could take some months here. That's why patience is gonna be key. 5 seconds. And there it is, a bullish close on the day. Cool. Happy about that. The bulls are in control. Look how I was discussing it earlier. This moving average with the sharp slope here. It's a good thing we disregarded that because it's on top of there now. The candle closed on top of there. That's invalid. This means nothing. It's a false signal. We called that, so that's cool. Bulls are in control there. The moving average doesn't matter right here at that bearish spike. So that's a bullish close on the day. It's also higher than this candle back here. So a higher low on the candle closes, the daily candle closes. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. CCIV didn't do much today, but it's looking nice for next week. It's definitely consolidating at these low prices here. And at any point we could see a nice run higher. Not gonna go too much into it since there wasn't much movement. And we'll just wrap it up with GME. Thanks so much everybody for the kind words in the chat. That's what I'm here for, so to know that it was helpful, it's all that matters to me right now. As an unbiased opinion, analysis on GameStop, it's still below this hard resistance, the hard yellow diagonal resistance trend line that is coming from one of the bigger wedge patterns. way back. It goes even further back than that. This is a short chart. So it's this one. That's what the price is stuck underneath right now. Also, now with that daily candle close and stuff, the lower price action throughout the day, this moving average looks even worse. We have these ones pointing down pretty strongly as well. The buy box area, the first support down here is going to be all the way down at $100. It's not even 120. It may bounce off 120. It's kind of difficult to show with how volatile this is, but it may bounce off here. Nonetheless, the support is down below at $100, just above it. The real entry.
Thanks, man. Eat some good food and recharge.
Right on, Joseph. Appreciate the last minute donation coming through. Glad you enjoyed the show. And our buy box, the real buy box can be all the way down from $60 to $53. Thank you again for everyone tuning in today. I had a blast as always. Happy trading. Take care. Until next time. I'll leave the chat and the music pumping for a few minutes. Take care, everybody. Hot beverage. See you Monday.